Hello everyone. I just realized my gain is off. Let me adjust that. There we go. I have to mess with my mic settings to make it sound a little bit better, so it doesn't pick up every single nodding sound on the keyboard. We're going to start in just a minute here. We're doing a little bit more programming today. The discontinuity between my programming streams is probably going to be extreme because I do little bits of here and there programming when I have a chance, like between classes or at work. This programming stream compared to the last one has taken leaps and bounds for progress we've made. So, we're just going to be working on a couple systems and integrating it into the already existing engine and allowing it to now expensive systems that we've already worked on in the past. Give me just a moment to get started here, and we'll get going. I'm probably being drowned out for a second. Oh no, I'm good. Alright, we'll get started in just a second. Okay, I think we're just about ready. There's lots of that song. That's Kirby Superstar Treating the Depths of the Earth. But we're going to be switching to a more peaceful track as we swap over here to, I think, General? Yeah, General screen. Let's do a little bit of Celeste, which is an awesome game. If you haven't checked out Celeste, there's my camera. Celeste is a great game. I highly recommend checking it out. Your Twitch has expired. Get out of here, Streamlabs OBS, and open up the chat bar. Sorry about the Windows sounds. They're not coming from your computer, they're coming from mine, and you unfortunately can't block them out too easily. But here we go. Hopefully that sound, it doesn't look like it's drowning me out, but we'll see if it does, actually. So what I currently was working on, what I just finished up on before I started streaming, or at least what I think I finished up on, was finishing up an alarm manager. So all the game objects have various alarms that they can utilize in order to, say, do any sort of action that you want. So trigger an alarm, after 5 seconds, do something else. I want to see if that works, because I hadn't actually tested it yet. So game, and yeah, it does look like that. That was less quiet. Let's go take a peek at that. I want to test that out. We now have 3 alarms. We originally had 1 alarm manager working, but then we've expanded upon that to allow 3 or more alarms. I could take 5 if I wanted to. In fact, I'm going to test that out and see how easy it is to swap over. So oh, look, my green screen. Go fish. Maybe I'm just... I won't be able to use my hands. I can't do that down here. So, we're going to take a peek at now is the frigate object that we're using on screen. The frigate, that inherits alarm 0 right now. I'm also going to try alarm 1. And alarm 2. And we're just going to do debug messages to say what these are called. Well, one we call frigate. And, excuse me, I had a bit of a cough this morning. It's a bar message, and we need to submit registration. So right now we have submitting registration for alarm 1. Starting at 0, it should be. Alarm to send registration, deregistration commands to next registration command. That's there. Switch statement. Oh, it's in the scene. So scene deals with the registration as well. Send it to the registration broker and the alarm manager. Also just search for a switch statement to make things a lot easier. Alright. I guess we have to switch on something. Switch on. Walk through it too. Let's do that, I guess. It would be... Let's walk through it. Forget them. So we submit the registration. Process says you submit registration. It submits that to registration there. Make sure that it's currently deregistered because it's the first time operation. Set the registration time. Submit the command. Scene. And then set it to be pending registration. Hey, what's going on? Occlusar. Wait, that's not. Oh, that is! Hey, it's the real-time corruption guy! How's it going? I'm doing just a little bit of a game engine. It's for schoolwork. It's for just learning how to make a game engine in the background, so making frameworks and stuff like that, and working on sort of a big project. Also, hey Kelly-san, how's it going? I was watching you play a little bit of Old Hole earlier today. Yeah, good to see you. I can never pronounce your name right, I'm sorry. I always say Uzukiar, but I don't think that's how you properly pronounce it. But good to see you, good to see you. So I'm walking through here, we submit that registration. Can't do that again. Go through the singleton, submit the command, push back the command in our list. And then create the frigate. Okay. So I think that's all working properly. Let me go back to frigate itself to test that the alarms are working. So, variable. This will have it. Submits our registration for alarm 2 for, let's do 2 seconds, or 10 seconds. And let's do alarm 3 for just 1 second. We should see 3, 1, 2. We didn't. We had a access violation in setting the time. Walk through that. Alright, so we'll go through the call stack. So, call stack. Let's submit the registration. We do correctly set up the registration data. free rate indexes and curly rats. It's just alarm 1. This one here. You have registration command for it because we called do upon that up here. Can't set the time over. Correctly set delta T. That's fine. Okay, so this command doesn't actually fail. It's submitting the command that fails. Walking through it. Return the winner instance for the scene. Return the current scene. Fine. That's the first parameter. Submitting the command. That's fine. Push back. Fine. Oh, this is the first call on it. It's the third call that actually fails. Right. I was like, this all looks like it's working great. It's this one specifically that fails. And it's setting the time, oddly enough. This setting fails. Oh, okay, well, that's the easy solution. It's because we started counting 1 instead of 0. And we should check. Here, 1, 0, probably bring it. Oh, also, we're actually not doing the other alarms, oddly enough. When we process the alarms, I don't think we're doing that correctly. Oh, because we're switching on, right? So we don't need to specify ID. We can just say case it may have stopped to cast it, so we can do 1, for example. Got it. We need to do our long manager. So these are fairly easy. We're just going alarm 0, alarm 1, and alarm 2. Now this is the worrisome thing because that isn't necessarily dynamic because we always have to add a new case anytime we add a new alarm, so maybe we should default ourselves to 5 alarms. That way we don't really have to worry about having too much more. This one often would you actually need 5 alarms on it. Specify that. Let's go to the, I think, alarm managers where we specify, yeah, the amount of alarms we have. We're also going to add an alarm 2, alarm 3, alarm 4, and alarm 5. With the max alarms up to 5. And that means within the frigate who's inheriting, we don't necessarily need to specify the other 2. We don't need to override them necessarily because we're not setting it as a virtual class. Nice. Equal 0. It's a virtual function. No, because you're virtual. We're not doing that. Or you have to override base class. Alarm 5, I should have. I did. That's technically 6 alarms we don't need. 5, good. Go and specify this now. Case 3. Call alarm 3. If we get here, which just asserts false, call alarm that did not exist. Should not be hitting outside cases of those. Okay. I think we need to change, I think. So, let's check in the frigate now. All. Actually, we'll just see if it runs now. We had a problem here. Alright, too many. You can't specify parameters in assertions. Just do an AND. And then pinch errors for the alarm ripple because we're saying definitions for those. For these, I'm just specifying if the user is trying to call an alarm, but then they don't override the alarm within their various, well, a lot of books, within their objects. If they don't override the function, then they hit one of these messages. Just to let them know that they're attempting to call something that was not overridden. Get like a default message essentially from the alarm saying, hey, you called in the base class, you weren't really supposed to, because you wanted to write an alarm for some reason, but you didn't actually override it. Yeah. Let's see if that works. Now, just the existing 3 alarms, and then we'll try the 5 on. Can't do that anymore. Your output. Alarm 2 called, then alarm 0, and then alarm 1. Good, that's what we wanted. Okay, now let's try just our last couple ones, so we also wanted to try alarm 3, and not type today. Early morning and I have not had too much coffee. I'm gonna try some coffee. So next to me. It's nice where it's cold enough outside where I can just stick a drink on the windowsill and it chills it. It's excellent. Don't even need to bother with a fridge, don't even bother with a freezer or anything like that. It's that cold outside. Thank you, Chicago. I'm trying Stumptown, which I've had before. This is actually not bad coffee. I love the little milk carton you get for it when it's your school again. decent coffee. It's if you want something like sugary. Usually I prefer just like, coffee with a little bit of cream, no sugar. I'll do black coffee if I'm not feeling the mood. This one's like especially sugary though. It doesn't even taste like coffee. It tastes like a chocolate drink. Alarm 3 and alarm 4. We're gonna override. So we're using all the alarms. We probably will not need to do this on every single object, but just as a quick test to see if they all work properly. Gotta have thorough testing after all, even though I'm not probably testing it in the right. Not testing it properly. And alarm 4. And we already had a problem. Alarm 3 already has a body, does it? Oh yes it does. Because we're copying and pasting, which you should never do. Never copy and paste. Type out your functions instead. Alarm 2 called, alarm 0 called. Oh, we never submitted for registration, so we also want to specify that, hey, we'd also like to have a registration. Submit alarm registration for alarm 3, and we'd also like that to be 1 second. And alarm 4 for 2 seconds. Now we should see alarm 0 through 5 all called. So there's 2, 3, 4. 8, 0, 1, 0. Just wait a second. I think we set a 10-second timer on that. Excellent. All the alarms are working. That's very good news for us. We're gonna pop off the first 2 alarms because I don't necessarily need those. I don't think I need them. And that means we're gonna pop these off. However, let's actually quickly just take a peek and see if this still works. We have not specified alarm 3 or 4 within the frigate. However, we're still trying to call it. Oh, right. Because we haven't created the function, we don't specify that within the header, we don't override the alarm 3 or alarm 4 method, and yet we're still trying to submit a registration for alarm 3 or alarm 4. What happens when we try to do that? And that's what I was touching on earlier, where we have a default message that prints out. Alarm 3 triggered in the base class. Was alarm 3 overridden in the object? No, it's not. We don't get... Oh, we do get alarm 4 message. Oh, we need to add new line characters to that. That was in... How did we specify that? It was in... Alarm 4? Or the alarm manager, I think. In alarm 4. For all these, we should have new lines in case they do this multiple times, because they just want to override all of them. And we don't use outside again, we know what it'll look like. Alright. And we're gonna go back to the default. Just having these 3 alarms trigger. We're gonna set it for times 1, 2, and 3. And I think that's it. Don't need these specified, we can do them. Now what? Now this was technically my assignment, if you will, for the beginning of this week. We had a couple things to do, so the first one being that we had to touch up the alarm manager. We already had an alarm system, but only for 1 alarm. We wanted multiple alarms, and with that the idea of scene registration, deregistration, being able to register an alarm, and then say, never mind, before it triggers, go and deregister that, in a nice constant way. We are using STL for this bit. We could do a homebrew solution, but we did some testing to see if it would work well, and it wasn't. Just a small benefit unless we have something over like 10,000 alarm configurations, which is possible, maybe. But instead we're doing constant time removal instead of order of n. Alright. So the next thing we need to work on is something called the keyboard input event manager, or just the keyboard input in general. We're going to start off with something called an inputable. We have a couple bubbles with our game objects: alarmable, drawable, updatable. Every single object that derives from game objects has alarmable, drawable, updatable, which maybe isn't the most optimized solution. We could sort of switch that on its head, where you can have a game object, or a, say, frigate, for example, so an actual object that we want, pull directly from alarmable, drawable, x81, just those two and nothing else. But we decided to go around this route because for the first time around, it's a little bit easier just to say all objects have all bubbles, and they can do what they want. Has a little bit of bloat, but. So the first thing we're starting off with is inputable. Because that's where we're going to do our keyboard and various inputs. A new item here. The inputable manager. Which is inputable. We're just going to start off with it. Before I do that though, I didn't put that in the right folder, I don't. Sure, this is the right folder. Which I know you guys can't see, but I want to make sure it's in my engine folder. And we call this one inputs up. And we're gonna do def inputable, define inputable, and if void loops, we're gonna define the class inputable, which does not inherit from anything. Off the bat, we're gonna have the game object inherit from him. What is inputable, you ask? It's inputable. And within inputable, we need a couple of methods. Let's see which ones. We're gonna start off with last diagram. I can drag this over, can't I? Oh, no, I can't. I was hoping I could. Let me get a replica window up. There's a nice program I use that I love that replicates a window that's open, even if it's not in focus. You can utilize that as like a nice little... how do you call it? Reference window that forces to be always on top. So, I don't know if you pull up an image and you don't want to be able to click on your coding window and for it to appear, just keep it on top. So we have a couple methods. First, let's define the big four. We have inputable, default constructor. I'm going to leave this default for now. Inputable will be constant, inputable reference. I'm going to delete that, which is the assignment operator. Or copy. Copy constructor? Copy constructor. And the assignment operator. Delete. Delete. And the deconstructor first. I'll leave it as default for now. I think we're going to define the default constructor. Let me take a peek actually at my other bubbles. We do define a default constructor. Now here's the challenge. I don't know if I'm going to want to do this for OBS. I'd like to snap these to two different windows, so essentially do this. That's not necessarily bad. Use that as a reference. I usually like doing that when I'm working on different similar classes that aren't dealing with inheritance necessarily. So I think we're going to do that for this. Let me snap the other window over, which won't show up on OBS right away. Actually, let me snap inputable and main. Snap over. And I'm just going to snap the header and the implementation file over. And then we need a new VS window. Capture VS sub. And oh, very pretty OBS. Yes, that one. And we nice and snap it. Alright. Dual windows, which I like. I like the only one. Let's get started on it. So we're inputable. We are going to do it later on. We're not going to deal with this right now, but there are... like this. This is how it appears on my screen. It's a lot more my windows are in the background. I think it's... over there. Oh, but I need to get on top of it. This, yes. Hi. I wish there was a nice, like, we could group them technically, but... We did it! Anyways, what I'm saying. We're gonna work on registration and dealing with attorney. The attorney is the idea of we have friend classes here and there. Not the idea of just having a friend class to break encapsulation, which is awful. Don't want to break encapsulation, it's a terrible idea. We do friend classes in the sense of having an attorney to very very minor legal power, giving control to subsystems without giving that to the user. So for example, we need our scene manager to be able to call updatable and a certain function within updatable, like process alarms. We don't want to make that process alarms public because the only system that should have access to that function specifically is the engine and the actual engine file. Nothing else should have access to that, or the scene specifically in this case. So we use an attorney to delegate that access to a specific caller, and that's that. We'll do that in a little bit once we finish up the subsystem. Actually, you know what? Swap music. They have the one song that everyone knows. Let's see, I'm curious if they have also another song. Because I'm only familiar with the one, like, Little Nature's the Hell one. The Dwarf Form Juice was extended for 10 hours. Oh, yay! No, that's alright. Let's do... I want to do Factorial, but that's a little too depressing. How about... start around really 2 seconds or 2 hours. Do that again. Alright, bye Celeste. Celeste is a great sound. I do like listening to that. I listen to that probably a lot in my own time. This might also be depressing music, but that's okay. We'll be alright with it. Alright, back to coding. Small distraction. So we have our inputable. That's fine. Those are the big 4. We want a public registration and deregistration, which we will work on later once we actually get some registration fitting in here. Put that down a little bit. Oh no! I skipped. Sorry. Me trying to hit the volume button. That's fine. So, call this just scene registration. We're going to provide things to it. Submitting. Let's pretend. Our public operations. I don't think we have any publics. Protected is going to be that, but again, we're not going to define them yet. I feel bad that I missed like half of that song. Let me go back so we can actually listen to it. That's like the intro song that everyone knows. There's the beginning. In case anyone is angry that I switched it or skipped it. Okay. Protected. Here's the registration, so we're gonna have something like a scene registration. Typing scene. Scene registration. Upper cavalcase and scene deregistration. And various things associated with that. we're gonna probably have stuff like a key inputted. It's actually all about even up, so these will take keys. For private, we're gonna want a key pressed. That's gonna be the These are probably also going to take a key. Let me see. We have a background framework just for like the drawing and Windows event handling. That one's our Zoom core, and let me check their keyboard. Zoom key. That's what I want to take from. Then we can specify the actual themselves. Oh, we also have to specify whether they're being shipped or not. Okay. Oh, we also have all the F keys. All the way up to F25. I love using for if I ever make a game where I need like a special key or something like that. I usually pull up in Python and do something like iAuto GUI, which allows you to type right on the screen or just type right into a various window. So I'll program stuff like F13 and F14, which no one has on their keyboards anymore unless it's a super old keyboard. But then I can use those as like test keys without actually giving it to the user. Okay. Throwing all this back to inputable. We need an Azul key, which means we need to include or at least define. We just do an Azul key. That's an enumeration, right? Oh, do for declaration. Tag out of struct is incompatible with declaration of enum. Can I just use Azul key? Azul key A. Oh, I can. Okay. Is that forced to include? This isn't really too happen. Forced includes in C++ directories. Oh yeah, okay, so we do. I was wondering before I didn't have to include something within the core itself, and I was like, why do I not need to? It should be, I don't know where it's getting this info from. Because it's forced included on the headers. Gotcha. Input key. Camel case. Or camel case. Key. Oops. We have our protected values here. For now, we'll do. That's fine for now. Let's deal with key press and key release. Before that, we have an existing keyboard input system, which we see when we move around the spaceship a little bit, but we need to sort of expand that out. So keyboard, yeah, keyboard state, that's a function for. I'm gonna take a peek at that. And in here, it's still on our keyboard, but it's a specific function called get key state. Yeah, get key state. You can see the instantaneous up and down of the key. However, I think this only tells us event happened on this key. It doesn't tell us if it came up or down. I believe so. Let's check within, or do a little test. Right now we have our frigate. Keyboard. Let's put this into the return type of this is. Okay. Cool. Test param. Test bar is equal to keyboard get key state. Key. Oh, have to specify a key. Key. Oh, this, because this is going to be constantly checking it. We won't actually be able to get our input in there. So I think it does test for up and down. It just tests whether it's true or not. This would only activate it when infinity. So that's not fun. Okay. An object cannot be referenced. It is uniform. What? This one. It is. What? Okay. We'll do that in a second. It's also that. We do need to. Okay, so it does look like we need to keyboard.h. Maybe that's fixes this weird errors. I don't know what's up with that. Need a virtual decoder. I don't know why that causes such a compilation error. And now it's fine. Between implementation of Big 4 here and the Big 4 there. I will delete the same Big 4. Set up a virtual default. Then we say it's default though. We need to specify it, not necessarily. Is that fine? It's not saying it's default. No. Weird. Let's try. Oh! Because no, it didn't mess up on that, okay. I was gonna say because I forgot the comment again. Very weird. I mean, temporarily, this is not a real resolution, is it? Class object. That shouldn't be a good this and the desert zone. Why? What? Why does a frame glass do that? I have no clue. Goes me a little. I'm trying to think how that would be. I have no clue. Well, obviously, for game objects, something I should do, which I've forgotten to do up to now. Still not necessarily the reason for this, but we need to just default or create our uniform. That wouldn't make sense, would it? We don't want to necessarily construct game objects. Yeah, we don't want to do that. We'll do default constructor. And that should allow it to work. Yeah. We don't want copy instruction. We don't on with the assignment operator. Do you want the default constructor? So that's what we're doing. That technically works. Can we remove the front function? No friend. Why are you guys friend? That's why that's happening. I'll figure that out later. For now, we'll stick with the friend class and I don't know, maybe pass the deconstructor over through a journey. Game objects. Very, 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 very bad. Bad friend. Friend want to borrow money. Friend no payback. Get rid of friend. There's a little reminder just in case. It's a bad friend. They want to borrow money. No, no. You know they won't pay it back. Alright, after all that, let's deal with our default constructor. Our virtual deconstructor. File for the inputable. I'm going to create one called inputable.cpp. And we're going to include inputable. And we're going to call inputable and key pressed. That's a void. Is that a void? That should be a bool, shouldn't it? That's void apparently. Okay. Inputable key released. Inputable. Not inputable. And we also need to specify the Azul key. Input key. This is just the deconstructor. Later on, we're going to create registration commands, so create registration, delete registration. But now time to deal with the key presses. Now that is where I was having to start. Specifically. Encouraged to do to make a tester object. Just bare basic functionality to test a key state and see if it's working for it. The idea is create a tester object. So ignoring all of what we've made so far, just making sure that it runs, and then that's the framework later. Input key unreferenced parameter. No. Unreferenced parameter input key. Just for now, we'll deal with this later. Gonna give us an error if we don't use that. That'd be great. So ignoring all that now, I'm going back to forget and just creating maybe like either a test class, I suppose. That test class just checks for we're testing. We essentially want to say, create an object, register this key, and check every single update loop if it's been. Let's create something like to what this proceeds. And we need just a test object. So let's create a new test object. So user files, we're gonna add a new object. We're just gonna call this test blob. I like that. And header, we're gonna call this test blob.h. If this test blob define test blob class test blob game objects. We don't actually even need to be a game object right now. We might leave that off. But for the time being, that's game objects. We're gonna find the big four. So we're gonna do a default constructor. We're not gonna have an assignment operator. Not a constructor. Holy shit, I can't believe you beat the Octo expansion in a single 9-hour sitting. It was awesome too! Oh my god, I love the Octo expansion. At the like 5-hour mark, or 6-hour mark, I started to realize like we're kind of nearing the end, and I don't have anything else to do today. Like I was off work, and I just had all day to play it, so I was like, oh, why not? Might as well finish it. The ending though, it was grueling because I didn't quite, I think it took me 4 or 5 tries to actually finish the ending, and I was like, alright, we're really running on empty now. Did you struggle in the girl power? Let me girl power Octo expansion. I bet you I did. Orb. Wow, where do you think up? I don't remember this level. So I didn't 100% it. I think I might not have gone down that route. I kind of wish I 100% it so I could actually get all the clothing items for it. But I don't think I did go power surprisingly enough. That might have been on one of the different tracks. Which, speaking of which, I should go back and just like 100% it as well. Because it's not that much more difficult to 100% after you, or let me rephrase myself, it's not that more difficult to actually finish off the rest of the tracks and have them open. Not necessarily to 100%. 100% is a whole different story. That's one where you protect the thing for a while, where you beat rated like 8 or 9 octolins. I saw the video of it. I was like, oh my god, they're all in a line in the back row. That's not intimidating at all. Yeah, no, luckily, or maybe unluckily, I didn't get a chance to play that one. However, I'd actually like to test that out sometime, at some point. But, an awesome expansion. I'm telling everyone to play the Octo expansion if they haven't already, because it was a quality story upgrade over the original. The original story that the game shipped wasn't half bad, but the Octo expansion. Oh, thank you for the note on being too loud. I had to turn down the game on my mic, so I wasn't picking up every single little keyboard type. It's still probably a little loud for the keyboard typing. But I had that in like bass sounds every time I touched my desk, so eventually I finally turned down the gain on my mic and boosted up the software gain after doing it for filters and stuff like that. And it's a process to try to get it to sound right, but that'll work. Thank you for the note on that, though. Okay, so what are we working on now? We had... Oh, we're working on a test blob object. Right. Yeah, but Octo expansion was excellent. I kind of was sad when they finally announced the last, Oh god, what were they called? Oh no. Splatoon... Splatfest! Can't think of the name. I was sad when they announced the final Splatfest. Thankfully, some multiplayer is still alive. The scene is still alive. A lot more hardcore players, I feel like, but cannot wait for Splatoon 3. Very excited for that to come out. Which, with the most recent thing, if you didn't see the... I'm sure you did, but the, New Year's announcement? Yeah, the New Year's announcement with, like, the creepy lettering in the ocean that says, like, save our salmon, or save our... Splatoon, save our salmon? Yeah, save our salmon in the water, which was just creepy and cool as, like, a, foreshadowing for what might happen. SOS. Can't wait. We did choose Chaos after all for the last Splatfest results, and as a result of the first game, for choosing Marina? We chose Marina? I didn't get to play the first one because I didn't actually own a Wii U. Did a little emulation for it once I picked up the game, but I didn't get to play it first got announced, sadly. We're gonna use a reference object here too. I'm just gonna use our frigate as an example. Frigate. It includes a bunch of stuff, which I don't think we actually need any of this. Still need alarms. We do need an update because we want an update loop in order to check for keyboard input. So I am going to call updates an override. Also, before I forget, let me submit my changes to for force here. Game engine, source, slime engine, all these guys, including inputable and test blob. There we go. Okay, cool. So that's all set. Let's now do our implementation file for test blob. Test blob.cpp. Would you like to override it? Well, I think I would. Let me go and check that out. Overwrite. Sorry about the Windows sounds. Test blob. Test blob. Oh, forgot to include the file. Include test blob.h. Test blob. Test blob. And test blob. Update. Which is an overridden function, which is void. Alright, let's take a peek at the frigate implementation file. A lot of this we're not going to need, because we're not actually creating an object on screen, we're not drawing it or anything like that. So all these like camera things don't really matter. We do need to submit update registration. Oh, not deregistration, registration. Because we want this object to be included in the update loop. And for now, let's just test if it's working. So we're gonna say debug message out. They're forgetting for that. Azul core is what we need to include for that. Terrible message. Update test. And let's see if it actually goes. Alarm 0, alarm 1, alarm 2. Update call though. Because we haven't actually created it in the scene yet, so we need to go to the scene and actually make sure we initiate this object. So that is in, I'm sorry, not the scene, the demo. Utilizing, so our world space, if you oh, we still have 2 friend ones, I forgot. I'm gonna head out, cheers, take care, it was good seeing you. Ekuzar. I can never pronounce your name right, I'm sorry. But take care, it's good seeing you, man. Let's see. In the scene demo, we're going to create a new object here. We do need to include it, so let's include that. Test blob.h. And we're just gonna call it pglob blob. Equals new test blob default constructor. It doesn't like that. We don't define that in the header file. We don't really need to either, I don't think. We do if we want to delete a reference to it. That's fine, we can do that. Pglob blob. I love the naming convention. Gotta make yourself laugh, right? And within our scene demo, we also want to delete pglob blob. Draw has an overrider. Oh, so, yeah, I guess we do. So for draw and update, I did force the user to redefine those because those. I guess I did, didn't I? They're pure virtual classes, so they do need to be defined within the deriving object. So virtual void draw, and we're just it's gonna be an override, but we're going to. Is that the right format? Yeah. has no implementation, just empty. Next up. We are going to see if it runs. Right. Yeah, oh. Lots of errors. Let's go take a peek. Cannot access private member test blob. Do you need to? Oh, it's all private, isn't it? It is, none of this is public. There you go. Still a lot of errors, but hopefully more acceptable ones. Forgot. Nothing. Don't do a forward declaration of test blob. Let's do that. And that should let it run. Cool. Update test. We see a billion of them. Awesome. We have created a new object for which we can mess with. And we no longer really need the frigate because I don't think there's any other data in there that we need. We have a default constructor. Default constructor. Yes. Now, what we're gonna need is something else. Oh, we're gonna do our test object, so create the test object. Within the test object, we're going to do a test key, so let's put that in the header file. We get boom. It looks like what they would like us to do. So the recommended method for testing this out to get an idea of how key states are going to work, key state testing, is we want to create a class called key state test. Key state test is just has one function, key state test, which takes a key in. Let's create that. We're going to do that in test blob. Key state test. New item. Header file. Key state test. If and def. Key state test. Define. End of. Class. Public. Constructor. We are going to have a default constructor that we're going to define. Assignment operator. Or, sorry, copy constructor. I always mess up the big four's names. It's the assignment operator. Which is easy to remember because it has operator equal, so I think I'd have that memorized by now. And default constructor. We're going to have a private data called Azul key, which for that we need the Azul core, or just keyboard. Include keyboard. Saved key. Okay. I'm going to create a new implementation file. Key state test. Include key state test. Key state test. We're going to have an initializer list that just takes in the. Do we have? We didn't define a. Sorry. Didn't have a new constructor, so we're gonna do a default, or even delete the default constructor. Instead, we want to pass in a parameter, which in parameter, which we call a key. Same here. So key, input key. We'll just say saved key is equal to input key, and just nothing. Cool. And then we need a test of some sort to do maybe a bool return. No, not even a bool return. We're not gonna have it go within here to return a value. That's the way to go about it. way that was suggested is just have a void test key. Void test key. Then void test key. Key state test. Test key. The tested key that we're testing is the one that is already saved, so we'd have to ignore that. And then we can say if saved key if Azul key, now it's keyboard. Include keyboard .h. Keyboard get key state. That's what we want to do. If get keyboard key states, and then it's going to be keyboard save key. I guess we could just pass in the key here, can't we? That's true, then book message. We need to work for that. Is there actually a debug out? Oh, there is a debug out. So we don't even need the whole core for that. Make sure our headers are all nicely organized. Debug message else. Keys pressed. Else. Debug message else. Key was released. Now the problem with this is we're going to constantly see key was released, key was released, key was over and over and over again. We're not going to see key was pressed unless we actually press it. So it's going to be a lot of messages there. But that's fine for now. We're just going to see if that works. So we submit the update registration. We also would want to we want to save a key state test as a parameter. So that's private. And let's do a for declaration for that. Class key state test. Key state test pointer. I forgot the semicolon. My tester. My tester is equal to new key state test. And then we want to specify a key, so it's going to be Azul key. We do like this. That'll let me do that. Key type is not allowed. Oh, key state test. Good. Doesn't like this. My test is not defined. Spell it my tester. Okay, and then every single iteration loop, we're going to say my tester test key. We're going to specify key, and we're going to see the output just go crazy. Oh, forgot new lines. Pressed. New line. It's released. New line. Okay. And we're looking for the W key press. So key was released. Kinda. Here's our alarms triggering. Not like this W though. Okay, let's see why that might be. I don't think I did the. Oh, I didn't do the key. Okay, I tried to cast a W character to a key state, which does make sense. That's my problem in the test blob. This is not correct. Instead, it's not going to be casting, it's just going to be key W. There. He was pressed. He was released. There might be a small delay, because there's just so much being sent out, but that looks good. Okay, our tester works. I'm gonna take a quick fiver. I'll be right back in just a moment. Yeah. Oh, you didn't hear me talk about Beverly Hills Chihuahua at all, because I just muted my mic. Go check out Beverly Hills Chihuahua. It's the best movie you're gonna see this year. Look at that. Look at these Chihuahuas. They're so happy. Best movie you're gonna see. Hands down. Alright, I'll be back. I'm back. By the way, don't tell Wasabi, but I temporarily... Does it get green screen out? It does. Got a $1 keyboard. But I'm going to wait for him to show up before I hit him with one of those. Which, you don't know how ridiculous those things are to find. They used to be kind of popular because there was a channel that was doing $1 piano compilations, like playing Bohemian Rhapsody on a $1 piano, or doing the Shrek theme, doing Smash Mouth's All-Star. But then, since they sort of died out of popularity, it's so hard to find one. I ordered one from China, which is going to be here in like 3 months, and I ordered one from Walmart, and this was the Walmart one. I love the top review for this little piano guy. Was like, this is so shitty, it looks like you can get it out of like a gumball machine, or at a dollar store. Don't buy this. Like, yeah, it's $1, it's not supposed to be good. This is specifically bad for a reason, and it's so wonderful. God, you couldn't be happier with the sounds that thing makes. But, I don't know, you said I had to be secretive about it. Anyway, back to L Engine. We have our key testers. Now, the whole idea here, originally the way that we would go about this is kind of like for our inputable and drawable, is we have our object register itself, submit a registration that goes to our scene. Scene submits it to a broker, which waits until the top of the next frame to actually initiate all the calls to get that object instantiated and readied up and within the loop. Because we don't want to call it like mid-loop, all of a sudden like you're shooting a bullet and then it kills something and then you delete that something, but that something's still updating, and problematic. So we'll wait till the next update loop to actually do something. Almost the same here. So we're gonna submit the key registration that goes to the update to the scene manager, and that sends it to the broker to do it the next frame. However, there's some middle system that I have to figure out and sort of walk through, where instead of just doing all key updates, because there's gonna be like 100 keys, is we're gonna have a middleman or another class that deals with specific keys. So we submit a key registration to this middleman who says, okay, my one job is to look at the W key constantly. Then that sends itself to the scene, which sends it to the registration broker, which does that at the beginning of the frame, and then that runs through, and then now the W key is being monitored until that's been deregistered. A lot of work there, but it's that middleman that I'm having a little bit of trouble sort of picturing how that class is going to look. So we're going to walk through that and try to figure out what we do there. But this tester key is a good starting place to sort of get through the logic of how we test a key, and then maybe moving some of these ideas out, like when we create a new tester here, the idea there is we're creating a class that is just focused on that one key, and that's our key state test, if you will. As our notes say, there's 100 keys on the keyboard. Any number of these objects would receive callbacks from any of those keys, and all of our objects would receive calls for those callbacks. If, say, W, we're interested in W, every single object we test for that, unless we want to specify that only this object should have a W key tested. So, I need to specify within our inputable, our header file for inputable. Let me knock down some of these gems. I'm gonna close, well, I don't want to. Basic test, test blob, inputable, alarmable, we're into those inputable. For inputable, I'm just gonna this here. Command base mission desired key is the definition for that. We do have a CMD registration and registration, which should be private, so we're gonna put those in private. Machine registration, which has the Azul key. Input key. It doesn't really matter that we put variable names on these because it's in the header, but I like to do it so I remember what's what when I'm trying to walk through it. And when you're typing in the actual definition here, it gives you an idea, like, but it's giving me the parameter list, so we'll specify that variable. Remember sort of what that's supposed to be. So we need the input key for the registration. Need an event type. Event type is something I'm not familiar with. Event type. No, that's something. Oh, spelled wrong. Event type. I think that's something we have to specify. Yeah, we need an event manager. So for now, just the input key. Same thing for the deregistration. And it's going to be a void. Okay. Let's switch music. I am beginning to get tired of World. Let's switch over to, we're going to look around. I'm listening to a lot of Fallout New Vegas while coding, which is weird. That has been excellent. Stellaris. What is Stellaris? I've never played that before. Selling for 40 bucks. Oh, it's like a strategy game. Holiday, I mean, SimCity 4. It's a long soundtrack though, it's like 4 hours long. Subnautica. That might be nice. A little Subnautica. Still, let's see. That's drowning me out. Wow, I really am quiet. Volume even more. Even more! Talk loudly. It's hitting yellow, so I don't think that's bad. Next up. Oh yeah, classics in Pristine registrations. Last thing is we need a callback, which is going to be reflected. These are going to be the submissions. So these are like the final, hey, get ready, we're going to watch this key. Submit. Key registration. That's a type void. Submit key deregistration. That's type void. And these are going to take Azul keys. Event type is an enumeration between key press and key release. Got it. We're gonna put that in our public definition. It should be public. Is that our bad with the... Yeah, we're gonna try again. Get rid of game objects as a friend class. Can we do it? Yay, we can. Okay, so our problem with that was we forgot to define our constructors and whatnot as public. We had it as private, and I totally forgot about that. So hey, no more need for a friend class. No more bad friends. We cut that bad friend out of our life. No more bad friends. No more bad vibes, if you will. No more money owing. Subnautica, this sounds just like FTL. Cool. What now? What now? So we need to define the enumeration. Enum class? Enum? Let me look at my alarmable manager. I always forget the difference too. I'm just gonna stick to whatever is standard. Just enum. Oh. Well, I'm gonna pin these guys so I can stop losing them. Oh no! Pin. Okay. Enumeration, event type. There's only 2 events. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna do a 1-liner. Don't need a 2-liner for that. Key press. Key release. And then now all of these things take event types. So event type E. Event. I was just bragging about, not bragging, I was just mentioning how I like descriptive variable names when I'm defining my header file functions, and then I just use E. The only thing that does not utilize an event type is our key press. Do need for the registration. And when I have just a lot of definitions that I just need to run through, I get a little lazy and I just use Visual Studio's auto definer, or just taking the parameter list and if it has any return type and just throwing that into the implementation file, so that way I can just quickly hop over here. We have all of our functions ready, but since Visual Studio's auto formatter is garbage, in my opinion, I'm just kidding. People love this format, people use this format, I know, like crazy, where they do where they just work within here, that area. I know when I was learning about styles and suggestions for various ways to style, this was probably the most recommended because it's the easiest to understand, that you have the header for the thing that defines what the function is. You have a very clear definition of what a block is by these indications, and then you have very clear indication of where your code lives that's doing the block activity. Personally, I just hate utilizing 2 different lines to already 2 extra lines on top of what you're already having to write within the code block itself. So instead, I like having smaller files. I just throw this line over here and define all my code within here. But eventually, one way or another, people get used to one. People get used to one way or another. People get used to their ways. What I'm trying to say. Anyways, that's what I'm going through right now and setting up. And then I always like having my deconstructor at the end. Yeah, okay. Now, what do these registrations do? Right now, we don't even use registration, let alone, right now, these aren't even used. Any of those, actually. The only thing we are using is release and key press. We also may do scene registration, just to directly hand that to the scene and say, hey, do this. So we need a single key event manager. It's assigned similar to a specific key, manages re or deregistration, 2 lists of listener implementables, 1 list for key press events and 1 list for key release events. Okay. Every frame you check state of its specific key only. If the state changes, go through the associated list and use the callbacks to call all the various objects that are interested in that key. So we need a keyboard event manager. It's possibly many single event key managers as needed. It does keep track of those. Directs re or deregistration requests to the appropriate key event managers every frame. For single key managers every frame. Alright, so this is our new layout that we're going to need to utilize. It's going to fall, I think, within Unputtable. Yeah, it makes sense to put it within there. Just gonna be messy. So we have a keyboard. Oh, I always say keyboard, camel case. Keyboard events manager. And then we have a single key event manager. Single key events manager. These 2 are going to be closely knit and interacting with one another. We'll start off with the keyboard event manager. Keyboard events manager. And the old classic def keyboard events manager. Define keyboard event manager and if keyboard event manager class keyboard event manager. That doesn't inherit from anything, I don't believe. Alright. Public. And we need our keyboard event manager again. I think I'm going to have a default constructor. use the default constructor. Const copy operator. Copy constructor. Reference operator. Const. And deconstructor. Still leave that as default. We need a map. I'll use the map locally. I've been getting in the real habit, which I don't know is necessarily bad or not. In fact, I'm not even sure the repercussions of it, but like crazy, I've been using new operators for all STL. I'm creating dynamic objects every single time I need an STL object, which I'm just for some reason equating the two together. If I need a map, and I'm using an STL map, I always just initiate all new on it, instead of using it as a local. I don't know why. I don't know why I keep doing it, but I do. We're gonna have our private field, which we're going to have a... We're gonna use a map. We need an STL map. I'm gonna steal my STL map. We're not gonna have same keys. We don't have to worry about that kind of. Now we're gonna be unique. Our key. Map key manager. These are gonna manage the single keys. Single key managers. Single key events. Single key. Then we have 3 public methods. Process key events, which is the main one, that's what we're calling every update loop. Fix all items in list. Call their process. Register and deregistration process. Oh, putting keys in, taking void register, void deregister. Going to take a we need an inputable reference so we can do callback. Inputable pointer, we need a for declaration for that. Inputable input call back. Not fascinating. We need key, so Zool key. Maybe a keyboard again. Background blue. Can't do class though. So key. Okay. And event type. E. But this is gonna be inputable event type. We might actually need to define inputable event. Include input. And then I think this would be the same for the deregistration. All the same info. Okay. I'm gonna be lazy and just use the auto definition. Yeah. Oh, we don't have a CPP file. Delete the CPP. Oh, that's fine. Oh, I don't know if I actually have that defined or not. Let's go check our engine. Source files, sly engine. That was it. But no. It's called Keyboard Event Manager. Keyboard Event Manager.cpp. Okay, so that created Event Manager for us in our project. Drag. I said scope to this, which I don't want to do. Whoa. I don't want to scope to this one. I want to go back. Show all files. No. Crash. Sync. Changers. Switch views. Full view. Oh, that looks very different. Let me. How's that out? Yo, what's up? Nice haircut, thank you. I don't have it gelled right now. I usually gel it in the morning. I didn't gel it this time. It's just lazily like pushed to the side. I'm like, oh, there's a part. What's going on? Well, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm tired. I don't know why I'm so tired. I got plenty of sleep. I had like 9 hours. Right now, I don't know where I lost my window. Playing Minecraft, good to hear. Good to hear. How's Minecraft been going? I have a lot of people that I know that are playing Minecraft all of a sudden again. I feel like it's getting a weird resurgence. Solution Explorer. What is Solution Explorer? Why are you in this weird view now? They scope to it. Like this at all. Switch views again. Name my solution. Oh boy, look at all these buttons. It's terrible. I don't want the properties. So document changes. Look in the solution, which is good. Home. Ah, there we go. Oh, this stuff. No, I don't want it separated like that. Oh boy. I'd like to return, please. Save projects filters? No, not at all. Don't save those. Luckily, we're saved constantly otherwise. Oh, sorry. Slide. Goes back. Forget. And regular window. View, Solution Explorer. No, it's still the terrible one. Let me get the stuff back up while I try to struggle with these windows here. Visual Studio. Main window, good. Visual Sub. Now I figure out my solution explorer. I don't know why that got swapped. It's I accidentally scoped to an item because I thought that would figure out where that item was. Code map. I don't want to show on code map anymore. Did that. Oh, wait a minute. Go back. We want to show all files, but oh, good. Ah, I don't know what we did, but we fixed it. Oh, Visual Studio is so weird, but hey, that works. For our engine, we're going back, and what were we working on just a second ago before we got distracted and broke everything? Oh, that's right, we were trying to find where our CPP file was. We couldn't, weirdly enough, just drag it out. We're in game object inputable. Where did that manager get moved? Input. I want to make sure it didn't get stuck in here. The manager. Keyboard events manager. Nope. Okay. Well, then we can just add it back. Filters, keyboard, event manager. Add existing items. We're gonna add those two in. And something like single key event manager. God, go Subnautica. Name convention we used before. It was single key event manager. Yeah. And single manager. Good. Okay, I think we're finally gonna go. Brief period of frightenness. Now we need the process events, so include keyboard event manager, keyboard event manager, process events. That's a void keyboard event manager register. And then we have various parameters that will attach to that. Actually, in fact, because I'm lazy, let's do what got us first into this problem. Let's just use Visual Studio's auto definer. That's the whole reason why we had that problem in the first place, for it to get the file for us. Because I'm lazy and don't want to type in the parameters for it. Okay. Now, register and deregister, we'll worry about that in a sec. Before we do that though, let's work on our single key event manager. So that's all well and dandy. Let's actually add this to our version control system. Perforce. Added in a tester object and completed work on that. Moving to creating an event manager, inputable, and single key event manager. Is already done for that. And we're gonna check out the file again. Oh. And now single key event manager. Add an item. Header. Single key events manager. Prevents. Include loops. Single key events manager. If and def. Define. And if. And define the class, which does not inherit from anything. Public. Default constructor. Const. Reference equals delete. Copy construction. Assignment operator. Cannot type today at all. And default constructor is set to default. Okay. Our private fields. It's going to include in the Zool key, so we're likely going to, at least for now, say we do that. I don't think it will let us do that for a type. Especially not a local one. If we did it as a pointer, it would let us, but for now, it's okay to include it. We're gonna include keyboard then. Okay, there's our key. We're going to need a key press collection and then key release collection. I don't know what that coincides with. So we need a... The idea here is that it's going to take in an inputable collection type. Key press column collection type, which is this part is type def. something. This is key release. I think we're going to, if we're going to initialize those collections in any way, I don't know if we are those. Wouldn't be a reference back to the inputable. I feel like it'd be a reference back to the keyboard event manager. But anyways, our public methods are we also have another constructor apparently. Single key event manager, which is going to take in a Azul key. That's an easy one because we just set the key to be whatever that is. I like that for some reason. I can spell it, that's why. Getting too hype. We need a register. We're going to take an inputable, which we need a declaration for. Class inputable printer. Oh, sorry. Float pointer. Inputable. Input in inputable. And then event type, so we need inputable event type, so we need to include it. Event type E. Registration. Deregister. Inputable event type E. Command called process key events. Alright, so you're getting way too much. Oh, it did. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna switch music regardless. Let's try Into the Breach. I don't know what that music's gonna be like. I've never played Into the Breach, but it looks like it. Let's see what that looks like. We need a process key events. Process key events. Event. Yeah. I think it's everything. Event, process, register, yeah. I'm gonna create a implementation file for this. Single key events manager.cpp. Include single events key manager. Key events manager, which takes in Azul key input key. It's gonna need keyboard. Key is equal to input key. Initializer list, and that's it for that. Single key events manager, we need the registration. Oh, again, we're just going to be cheap. Steal the initializers. So now, process key events, I feel like what all that does is just checks to see if there's a keys there. We pressed or dropped. I don't actually know though. Register would maybe add it to the collection? It should only be one item, I thought though. I do with a keyboard event manager is I give it a registration command. The registration command will say, hey, check your map for this specific key that we're asking for, EW. It checks the map and says, hey, is W there? It's not? Okay. Spin off a new single key event manager. If it doesn't exist, or I should say, that's if it doesn't exist. If it does exist, hits W, finds it, great. What do we do then? We register it. Still, we don't want it to fail. I don't know if we're overwriting. This is an inputable collection of people that are interested in that key. So say, Frigate and the World Plane are both interested in the key W. Frigate calls the, sends the registration over to the scene calls the keyboard event manager and says, hey, let's look for W. Checks it in the map, doesn't exist in the map. W was not already created, so calls a single event key manager, spins off a new one, and the first entry within that inputable collection is Frigate, because that's the object that's interested in that thing. And then later on, the World Plane says, hey, I'm interested in W, tell me when a W key is pressed. Sends that over to the scene, spins it over to the keyboard event manager is like, is there a W? There is, and we already have a single key event manager for it. Goes into that single key event manager, calls register, and then it adds that new entry into the inputable collection. So that inputable collection itself, I guess, could just be a list. That way, deregistration can be do that as constant time. Be a map? Could be a map or a list. I need to look up STL maps real time. Does it have dot erase? The map has erase, so we could use that. Do we need a map? Because all we do when we say when we deregister it should be very quick, which we can do that with a list, or we can do that with a map. Both are fairly quick. But we lose a little bit of storage if we do it with a list. We can also do it with a list, but we have to store what the allocator is when we create it. So when we add it to the list, we get a allocator as a return type. We have to store that somewhere, and likely it'd be within the object. Now we already have storage in the object in relation to storage reference. Within all, I think, inputables and drawables and stuff like that, we already have all these references. So we're already storing one storage ref. This would be another one just for event management. And we could be storing very many different, put this to 1,000, say we store 1,000 keys, we're going to be storing 1,000 event references in that key, which is not very good. So I think a map would be a good decision. Because while we can't do erase, it'd still be the same situation if we're trying to use erase. We could do delete, and deleting might be a lot faster, because I think that's login time to find something. Let's see. Iterators, no map. You're at, I think there's a find. Yes, there is. Find a specific operation, good. Complexity, logarithmic. So at least we can do login for finding an object, and once we find it, we can erase that. Does that invalidate? Return type, an iterator to the element with the specific key is found or map end otherwise. So we need to test, of course, that it's map end. Otherwise, problem. If the map object is constant qualified, the function returns a constant iterator. That's fine. Remember, types iterator and constant iterator are bidirectional iterators, types of pointing, yada yada. So once we have the iterator, we can just call erase on it. And erase does not invalidate other allocators. Iterator's pointers and references referred to the element removed by the function are invalidated. All other pointers, and references keep their validity. That should be okay. Because when we're deregistering it, that should be fine. Because that should be the last call upon that object. Devalidating any other allocator. Fine. Or any other iterator should be fine, as far as I know. I think we can go with that. Use a map. And if we have problems with it, we'll swap it out. We'll try to make it easy for ourselves to swap out. Single key event manager is going to have 2 collections. Or putables. Oh, we also... Oh, sure we did. So we need a type def. I like type def over, what the hell the C++ one is. Fine, I think. Type def, and then we need a map, so we're going to map. And then let's just real quick before we do type def, forgot what map for. So STL map. Let's see map. Of type. What are our types? I feel like it's going to be our key and our inputable. Right? No, yeah, inputable for sure. What does call stand for? That was our suggested variable name. I don't know what call stands for though. Key press call. Anyways, we know we need our inputable. And what's our second type? Maybe just the key? No, that doesn't make sense. What are we shooting in here? Event type, maybe? I thought event type, or I think event type is... So event type corresponds with whether the key is pressed and the key is released. I think we're distinguishing the difference here with the key press and key release collection. So I don't think we need to associate an event here with the second variable within the map. The reason why I don't want to do key here is because the idea of the single key event manager is all those keys are going to be exactly the same. So why are you playing? Fine. Keys single event manager, not a type name. Yeah, I guess it's not. It'd have to be a Azul key. But anyways, the key's going to be the same across the board, so it doesn't really matter that we do that. We can't just do that, can we? No, it needs the second type. It needs a key and associated something. When we say deregister this thing... Oh, maybe it would be useful to know... Yeah, it is going to be useful to know what event type is, because then we know, hey, deregister this thing, here's the inputable. What do we do when we register? Here's the key, here's the event type, and here's the inputable. We search, well, we take the event type, and we say, okay, it's a key release event. Go search the key release place for this inputable. Alright. That should be fine. And then from there, just erase it. Okay, yeah, that's, I guess, it's gonna work. So inputable event type. It's weird because you're not really associating the map to be looking for this key, and as a result, we get this result value. We're just using the second result value, the value itself, as a list are we in kind of idea. I don't know if that's necessarily right, but we'll use it for now. And this is going to be inputable collection. Should we spell right? Inputable collection. You don't like that. Inputable collection is not a type name. I beg to differ. You probably want this, don't you? No, you don't. Huh. Yeah, you like that. Inputable collection. Well, I think that's a variable. Did I do my type def right? I don't think I did. Let's just search for type def. File.h, not glfw.h. What? No. I have a type def in. Problem? No. We do have one in the drawable manager. Yep. Let's go back to inputable.h. No. Single key event manager.h. Oh, typed. Guess I forgot the word type def. That's probably why it's not a type def. There we go. Alright, that's a problem now. Expected a semicolon. You did? Let's start off with this. Type def. That to be of. Oh, that's fine. Inputable collection. Oh, okay, now it likes it. Alright, great. Don't need any plans. Great. How's it going, my man? Hey, Razzle. How's it going? How's it going? Good to see ya. Happy Saturday. Oh, it's Saturday. I forgot. Weekend's already halfway over. But hey, Razzle, how's it going? How's it going? Hope you're having a... It's not very loud. Good Saturday. I'm waiting for Wasabi to appear so I can summarize. We are still working on the event. We just figured out what we want to do for collections. Inputable collections. We're going to use the key. Maybe we should use... No, that's not right. I was gonna say, maybe we should use the event type as the key? But then that doesn't make any sense. Pass it as a parameter. It does not matter that that is in the map. In fact, we don't even need that in the map. Why are we using a map? Why don't we just use a list? We don't need a map association. Because it's login find time. That's why. Okay. We have dug our hole, we're gonna stand in it. For registering, we call... Do we have to do an if type? We have to do an if every single time if we want to figure out what collection we want to put this in. If... Let's do a switch. No, switches. If E equals... Is that type an enumeration? It is. Inputable event type keypress else. Let's do an else if. Else if E equals inputable event type key release. Else is it not like that? Else. What's wrong with you, Visual Studio? Good to hear. Glad to hear. Oh my god, why is my chat window so small? I saw good, and that's it. That was Wasabi sound. That is a Wasabi sound. I was discussing a little bit earlier, but do you know how hard it is to find $1 keyboards nowadays? They're making it harder. Oh, music's that loud? God, I keep having problems with that. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, just turn this down, turn this up. Nope, bad idea. It's because I turned my mic so damn low that I'm hoping... It's because I'm not talking loud enough. I can turn up my gain just a little bit, maybe. This is what my gain is usually at, which I think is much louder. That should be fine. Let me know if that's too loud. But thank you. These are getting harder and harder to find anywhere. Because there was a small fad where people were like, let's play Smash Mouth on $1 keyboard and stuff like that, where it was popular during that time, but then it just sort of dropped out of popularity, and now, like, I ordered one from China that's gonna take 3 months to get here, but I found one on Walmart that I'm using. I summoned a fire truck. Okay, let's put the devil music away. Wow, that's really close. That's right next to me. It sounds exactly the same. It is, yeah, practically. I think it must be the same keyboard. Wasabi was looking at the other ones recently. He saw that they had like a 2.0 version that he wanted to pick up. Possibly. I don't know if he did pick it up or not. But yeah, I think it's the same model that he has. I'm not going to be using that like excessively at all. I just wanted to do it to mess with Wasabi. Why does this brace? Oh, because I forgot a brace. I was like, why is this not? Why can't I do an else statement here? God. Wow, look at that. Ooh, Jesus, fire truck hauling us. 2 fire trucks. What are we doing? Oh, if statements. If the key presses this thing do something, if for some reason the input that we put in here is not either of the events, then we're going to assert key press input was not a valid key down or key up event. We need to assert false, and that, just to give him a debug message. Okay. He was talking about the keyboard he used. He used it so hard to find the original creator on. Oh yeah, no, yeah, he was searching excessively for the creator of it. Let me actually show you. I swear I have the bag for it. Maybe I don't. I have no clue where I put it. The bag that it came in, it just said, like, literally the only markings for a company at all was this little strip on the side, on the top that said toys. That's it. I was looking all around the design of it. I couldn't find. I don't really see any company name. Made in China, number 51727. Has like a battery symbol that you're not allowed to mess with it. Warning choking hazard, that's it. There's no labeling for a company on this guy. And considering the Ghost of Toys R Us, yeah, that's who it's made by, right? The Ghost of Toys R Us. They're still producing them too, directly in Toys R Us. Yeah, I have no clue who makes it, so it's interesting. And yeah, he's on a conquest to find exactly who makes it. I don't know if he wanted to. I think he said he was considering it, but he didn't want to really break one. I'd love to break one of these open and see how it works. I mean, it's really basic, I'm sure. Like, you can almost see the wires when you look through it. It's translucent because it's really cheap plastic. You can see there's like a little printed circuit board that goes across all the keys. That probably on the underside of the keys has a little metal contact. Hits that circuit board, and based on where it's connecting, I don't know what it's using to make the sound itself, but I'm sure either like based on resistance? I don't know how that works. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at engineering. But I was gonna say based on the resistance that gets passed through, maybe it makes a different sound. I don't know. I'd be curious to find out, though. Anywho. So we pass in the input type. I hate doing an if statement here. I'm going to say later on, possibly consider avoiding an if check here. Yeah. We're going to, if it's key press, put this in the inputable key press collection. So, how do we call that collection? Key press collection. That's what call stands for. We were wondering what call stood for. Is equal to... No, it's insert, I'm sorry. Dot insert. And we're going to want to pair, so... Input, in, and E. Maybe this inputable E won't be useful now, but hey, maybe it will be useful when we like pass the info to someone else. And this will be key release collection dot inserts inputs E. Good. And that is the end of my coffee. It's 5 o'clock. I have another coffee, but I'm not going to touch it, because it's 5. And then deregistering, this is the thing where I'm a little sad that we can't do the manual registration, but I don't want to put that in the inputable, so I could think of a better place to put it. So we're going to say, I have to do another if statement too. God, I hate that. I'm just going to spew all this then. Attempted to remove a key event, a single key event of invalid event type. Key release call dot find input in. And what we're going to do with this is key release call dot erase the results of that. I spelled erase wrong, I think. Key release call dot erase. Good. And we're going to do the same thing, but for this top one here. Key press collection dot erase key press call dot find inputable. Good. Okay, so we have our registration deregistration for the single key event. We need a default constructor. Key release call is equal to no pointer? Can we do that? I don't think so. I don't know how to initialize... See, like STD maps in this case? I don't know how to initialize those. And I bet you... we're gonna get a read access violation when we try doing this. And that's why the reason why I've been instantiating these dynamically... Instantiating? Is that the right word? Allocating these dynamically is because... I don't really know how to initialize a local STL object. So I've been just being like, well, we can put it in dynamic memory, that's fine, and then just make sure we take care of the cleaning the object. Speaking of cleaning the object, let's go to the demo real quick because I forgot we had a memory leak. It's in user files and scene demo and scene demo.cpp. Oh no, we do delete the object. Where do we get the memory leak from? Let's see if it runs. I don't think it will. No, it won't. We have a lot of errors. Unreferenced formal parameter. Okay. Oh, we got a lot of those too. Okay. We're gonna do this for now and just copy this over. This is like a cheap to-do section. What are you actually working on? Right now we're working on So we had an existing system that every single update loop, what we do is we check if W, A, S, or D, or spacebar was pressed. Now, the way that we're going about that, why was that such a bad thing? That's my first question. So it correctly tests for keyboard input, but what it doesn't test for is whether you're pressing the button down and holding it, or whether you're letting go of the button. Instead, it's just like, is the button pressed? Yes, okay, keep testing, and that's all we know is that it's pressed. What we want to know is sort of an event of when it's pressed down, and then when it's released. Those are the only two we care about. So what we do in this case is we're sort of setting up a method where we say, hey, I'm an object who's interested in the W key, and I want to know all about the W key, what happens to it. Actually, you know what? I only want to know when the W key is released. I don't care when it's pressed down, doesn't matter to me. The second you release it, let me know. So then we send this information over to our keyboard manager, who spins off a single key listener, and it looks at that W key and is like, I'm going to watch you. If you ever go up, I'm going to tell everyone about it, or I'm going to tell everyone that's interested in it. Because not everyone's going to listen to me. They're like, I don't give a hell about your W key, what the fuck? I don't care about the W key, I only care about the S key. But the frigate, who's interested in the W key, is like, yeah, tell me all about that W key. So the second that comes up, the single key manager's like, oh, I gotta go tell the frigate. So then pass that information back, goes through all the various cycles that we're gonna set up a bunch of stuff for that, and then all of a sudden the frigate's like, cool, good to hear. And then it does something with that. It runs some other code based on that. That's what we're working on right now. What we have so far is we have the keyboard event manager, basically shelled out. We're working on the single key event manager, the person that's listening really intently right now. And then later on we need to connect into the, I've had a crick in my neck. We need to connect into the single objects and like set up the connection in there. That's an amazing way to describe it. I'm glad that's an amazing way of describing it. Right now we're seeing if it even runs with the old style setup, because we have a lot of, say, half code in there that is like, we're gonna get ready to use this stuff, but we haven't used it yet. So I'm setting up just unreferenced formal parameters. If we don't do these unreferenced parameters, the code is like, hey, you set up this variable. It has data in it, and you didn't do anything with it, stupid. Go do something with it. And I'm like, no, it's there because I just want scaffolding. It's like, too bad, use it. So we're saying, hey, here's the parameter you want me to use. Wonder what I'm gonna do with it? Not a damn thing. That's what we're doing right now. I wish all my lessons were taught by you. That would be amazing. I wish I could teach. I don't think I'd be a very good teacher overall. Cool, okay. So now we're working, this is the old input system. We haven't actually done anything yet, but I just want to make sure that with our scaffolding there and ready to go, like it's a very precarious tower, that at least that is standing in itself. Oh, and I wanted to check, why do we have a memory leak? Where are we leaking? We're leaking in our test key. So we need for a tester object. Temporarily we were having an object that we're like, hey, let's see. Let's just do something with this and see if it works. We need to delete anything we do with that. Where was that? Scene demo? Where's our leak? I mean, you just taught me something, therefore you can teach. That's true, I can teach a very small subset of things. We have a deconstructor here, and it's leaking memory, and it's like... Well, actually what it is doing is, there's this little test object that we have, and it's like, I'm alive and I exist. And then we close the game, and it's like, I'm still alive. I don't want to live anymore. Delete me. But we didn't, and it's just still alive, sitting there, doing nothing. So we need to actually kill it. It's okay, they want it to die, it wants to die, it doesn't want to exist anymore. Existence is painful for it. What happened to IntelliSense? Inspector declaration. Oh, he said it's wrong. Test blob, not test blob. Delete my tester. Bye-bye, tester. A Mr. Meeseeks? Yes, exactly, a Mr. Meeseeks. And we can create as many as we want to complete our task. They can create each other. And then be very disappointed when we close out our game, and look, it died! Memory testing pass. Good. Good. Alright, don't care about that, don't care about our test blob anymore. Don't care about our scene demo. Cool. Do not create multiple Meeseeks. Let's create a function called Mr. Meeseeks that calls itself and creates more instances of it until my hard drive just screams because it's used up all its memory. What are we doing now? What do we want to work on next? So, let's continue our single key event manager. So we have our collections, we have registration and input and all that. We don't have process key events, so why doesn't key press events have a parameter? Do we just go through both lists? No. What are we doing there? Oh, check for, yeah, I know what we're doing. The computer destroyer of worlds. We need to... Ah, Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. That'd be a cool virus. We need to go to keyboard, get state of key, because it's only interested in one key, and this gives us a boolean, which we need to do an if check on. We're not doing this correctly. We're doing something wrong. Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I am the captain now. Little pop-up windows all show up every time you click on one. Another one pops up. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Yeah, you click one off and then two appear. Can't get rid of me. I need to do my job. I was asked to destroy this computer. You wouldn't stop me from doing that, would you? Try to do it in Task Manager and it opens up 10 instead. I either have another coffee or I have wine. Let's not do wine right now, though. I would like wine, though. But I need to figure out process key events. This gets called by the keyboard event manager. Makes every active single key event manager process their respective keys. Do we... What? What do we do here? So we have our key. We have our single key event manager. It's looking at that key. We have a list of people that are interested when it goes up, and a list of people that are interested in when it is down still. So I think... Okay, so we do an if statement on this. This is true, meaning key is down. This is false, meaning key is up. Good. Stream froze back now. Welcome back. Mr. Meeseeks froze you, didn't it? Deus Volt. I mean, hello. Deus Volt. What language is that? I have to Google it now because I don't know other languages. Google Translate. We're going to look it up together. Deus Volt. God wills.
Deus Vult.
Deus Vult. Latin. Oh, okay. Oh, it is Latin. No, you're totally right.
Deus Vult.
I want to hear the English.
God wills.
God wills. I'm sure that's off. I'm sure that's totally not right. It was the battle cry of the Crusaders. Oh, okay. I thought it was hello. Mr. Meeseeks, what'd you clip there? What is that clip? You know what I'd love? I don't know how easy this would be to set up. Let's try it right here because I've always been kind of curious. What if we want to watch a clip on the stream? Clip watcher. And, but we have to capture our browser window. I'd hate doing that. What I'd like to do... Hi, clip watcher, just get out of my face, please. What I'd like to do is to have a real quick way to, like, when we have a clip show up, someone clips something and I want to watch it, it's either we download it and then we quickly play the file, which is possible. I would need to set up a directory for it. Why is he afraid of showing his browser? I'm really not. Like, what do I have in my browser right now? I have, like, my Twitch open, in case my chat dies. A couple of, like, the school things. Like, my name's associated with school stuff, that's why I'm a little iffy about doing that. And the music is up. Like, it's not really, like, a problem or anything like that. It's just, I prefer not to do browser. Usually, streamers don't want to show the browser off, because, like, that's where they have their stream up right now. And it's, like, a little weird to do it there. Nothing appropriate. Why would I be doing that on stream? Oh, bookmarks. No, I don't even show my bookmarks. Like, if I show my bookmarks, what do I even have? I actually have some funny ones. I really love bookmark, like, scripts. They're, like, I think they're the coolest thing. I have one for when I'm trying to make YouTube thumbnails for my YouTube. Shameless plug. I don't even have a YouTube link button thing yet. I make my YouTube. Shameless plug. Go subscribe to me. Is when I want to make bookmarks, or when I want to make thumbnails for my YouTube videos. Also, is that even my YouTube? Did I click on someone else's? Oh no, I didn't. When I want to create thumbnails, it's a button that I click on that removes the bottom and top toolbars. So say I open up full screen mode and I got like the perfect frame I want to screenshot, but while I'm full screened, you have that top title up at the very top and you have your play buttons. You can't get rid of those play buttons at the top title. Even if you let your like mouse stay there for like a minute, it just won't disappear. Like go do full screen, you'll see. You can't make those things disappear. So there's a script that you can run that you click on this little bookmark, it just removes those toolbars. And then perfect, you got your frame, take a quick screenshot of that, you're in money. I love it, I love stuff like that. I have another one for, it helps, there was a fad for a little while where like if you have a big web page of just text and you want to read it really, really fast, I will watch it in just a sec. I was going to see if I could figure out how to do a video thing. I was going to try out something real quick. If you want a really big passage of text really fast, you would just highlight it and then click on the script, and then it would run through with just a big old word in the middle, and it goes through it really, really fast so you can read it super fast. Sounds stupid. And then like I have an Android website. I have I was watching Whose Line Is It Anyway, so I have a bookmark for that. Just random stuff. My idea though is you should be able to download clips, I believe. But downloading clips is the only thing I'm not sure about. Download, okay, I got it right there. Excellent. So now, the next thing I'm gonna need is a dedicated folder for clips specifically. So let's download that, or let's set that up. I'm gonna minimize everything. It's gonna be on my desktop because I am bad at creating stuff. This is gonna be called clip folder. I also just have a screenshot of myself. I use a little window to like preview this window around me. I have like a nice, like a window copier that takes a look at this window and keeps it on my screen always. So, and if I minimize OBS, it's just me like doing one pose like the entire time. So every once in a while I'll minimize OBS and get stuck in a weird pose. So I have that downloaded now. I'm gonna throw this clip into that folder. Clip folder. Don't need to rename it. No point in doing that. And we're gonna see how quickly in the future we can set this up and get it all ready. So now we need a VLC video source. We're gonna call this clip watcher. We're gonna add a clip to the playlist, add a directory. That's not a bad idea. So then we just plop it in there and then delete it afterwards. Clip folder, select folder. But Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. Oh, there's me. Oh, but it doesn't have sound. Look at me. I am the captain now. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. I need a sound source for that. That's where I'm wondering if we can do that. Doesn't have an audio track for it. Can I specify the audio track to be on track 0? Or track 1? Reason techie doesn't do work. Getting caffeinated. Watching other people stream. Schoolwork. Making me clips and forgetting how to Google it. Lots of stuff. We get the sound. Oh, you do get the sound. I don't get the sound though. That's weird. Let me pause my music here real quick. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look. What? You guys get the sound and I don't get the sound? That's weird. That should be going to desktop audio. I think it's the music stuff. No, I do see the sound going through the desktop audio. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Yeah, that is going through desktop audio. But, because fuck your Law and Order, chaos. Let's see. I have other audio tracks, but I want to specifically route that through desktop audio. Audio monitoring. I could do that specifically for not camera. Mixer is so chaotic evil. You got that right. Events. Clip watcher. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. Ah, that makes it appear. Okay. I'm sorry about the sound. You're gonna hear the full clip here by accident. Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Yes! I am the captain. Can you hear me? Look at me? And you don't hear an echo? I think that works. Okay, cool. So I said it so... Look at me. I am the captain. I am the captain now. Look at me. I said so it mutes the audio so you guys can't hear it echoing through desktop audio. I am the captain. That's not echoing in any way? Look at me. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Alright. We got it working now. So silly. We're gonna put that below my alert box and my events. Alright, awesome. And if there are no complaints about that, I think that's how we're gonna set it up in the future. Cool. Thank you for testing that out. That I've actually been wondering how to do that for a while, so thank you for listening in and helping. We're gonna stop Into the Breach. Into the Breach, you've been excellent, but instead, we're gonna go somewhere else. Let us listen to the Danny Phantom soundtrack. Hollow Knight. Wait, if you give a high five to our left, I can clip it, and you can pull it, and give yourself a high five. That is true. Not now. If you catch myself slapping the right side, do it. No. I can't give you the satisfaction. The guy running the campaign should not have said, "Oh yeah, be as evil as you want." That's a poor decision. I agree. Frostpunk. Factorial. I do want to listen to Factorial. Stellaris. 75 relaxing minutes of Minecraft. Deus Ex, Mega Drive, Shadow of the Colossus, running it through the 90s. Oh, I can't decide on music. Let's do Stardew Valley. OST. Boop. Which I've listened to on many occasions. Okay. The best music is Pizza Pasta. I know exactly what song you're talking about. Except don't play that. Oh, I know why. Oh, I know why. Don't worry. I know that. That song. Okay, let's go back. So now we process the key events. There's another version I sound. That's great. I'm glad you did. I'm sure there's many versions that are spin-offs of that. Called Pizza Pasta, Put It in a Gun. Is it related to America in any way? Is that thing that my friend keeps chanting? Probably. It's kind of catchy in a weird way. Feel free to DM each other a video if you're not aware of it. Don't post it in chat though. It's about genitals? Yep, you got it. You got it. Bucko. If key state is this, then we need to iterate through the map. So we need a inputable collection iterator. Iterator is equal to it. Oh wait, no, not equal to. It is equal to key press collection dot begin. Good. For it does not equal key press collection dot end. It plus plus. I'm so sick of my friends. Aren't we all? What do we want to do every event here? We want to say it first, and then we also want to include inputable. Include inputable. Key press? No, that's an enumeration. What do you want to do here? Listening to you code is sort of catharsis for me, because I've been struggling to learn how to code. Alright, time to learn what catharsis means. The process of releasing and thereby providing relief from strong repressed emotions. Okay, got it. I'm glad it is catharsis. I struggle a lot with coding, as everyone does. Everyone struggles with coding, I feel like. It doesn't usually come naturally for a while. But then as you get used to coding, then you get to a higher level of coding, and that becomes struggling, and then it keeps moving up like that. Sparky, Ixter, stop bringing up fancy words. I'm just not smart. Don't worry, Texie, I didn't know that. You're fine. Alright. So we have our iterable, or inputable. We need to do something here. We need to call the private key pressed. So temporarily, this is a big no-no. Don't do this, this is bad. We're gonna say friend class single key event manager. Bad, don't do that. What this is gonna be? This is bad. Don't do this. This is not our friend. He wants to borrow money and not pay it back. Bad. Get rid of friend soon. So the reason why friend classes are terrible, don't do them, it breaks encapsulation unless you specifically use the attorney-client idiom, which we're going to use a little bit later. The attorney-client idiom is essentially, right now, inputable needs to give its private stuff, needs to tell its private things to single key event manager, which is its friend. But there's a saying, is friends don't let other friends touch their private parts. Just remember that. Attorney-client means they can't give private stuff away. Exactly, well, sort of. So, since friends don't let friends touch each other's private parts, you should not create friends here and let them access the private functions. Don't do that. But we use the attorney-client idiom to say, hey, single key event manager, I'm gonna let you use my key pressed function, but in order to do so, you need to talk to my attorney. You need to talk to my attorney. So the only way that single key event manager can get access to inputable's private functions is only through the attorney. And that prevents any other subsystem, so say all of a sudden Drawable wants to access inputable's private functions, they're like, no, you talk to my attorney? God, you know where I'm getting that from? Kit Boga. Kit Boga's had someone say, talk to my attorney, and it was stuck in my head. But if the Drawable tries to talk to inputable and try to get his private functions, the attorney's like, no, the only person that's allowed to touch those functions is single key event manager, because inputable said so. So, it's a very strict delegation of where these private methods are allowed to go around, and nothing outside of that. So that's the only time friend classes are allowed. Part of me wants to go to law school, part of me does not want to go to law school. I would be terrible in law school. This sounds like monogamy. Oh, here we go. Monogamy. Should I know that one? I think I should know that one. The practice state of being married to one person at a time. Yep, yeah, you get it. I don't have very extensive vocabulary. So, temporarily now, we are allowed to use private functions. So now we can say, key has been pressed. Notice that before we did not have the key press function. This is because we are allowed to now temporarily touch inputable's private functions. Private parts. Inputable isn't going to let us do that for long, though. As soon as you were like, you know what, just talk to my attorney, man. It feels weird. And then within key press, we need to specify the actual key. So we're just going to pass this key back. Good. I think that is it for that key press column. Okay, good. Yeah, that's it. And then now we're also going to go through the same shebang here. In fact, let's actually just take this out. They're both going to be using it anyway. For it does not equal to key release collection dot end plus plus it first key released key. Oh, it. It does not equal that. Imagine that, you're being in the bathroom getting all smexy and you wait. Oh, and you go, wait, my love, and then go, what? And you say, you're gonna have to talk to my attorney. You go there. It's a requirement. Some people will be that way. Alright, I think our processing of events is done. Single key, event manager, is finished for now. We'll have to touch the attorney client later. Time to go to now the keyboard event manager, which we have a very small shell for. Before I do that, let me go and submit this stuff to my version control. Because we don't have any single key event manager stuff there. Single key events manager code added. Functionality not tested. However, all methods have been created and filled. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I love this song. I love this game. Stardew is a great game. If you haven't played it, I recommend it. If you have played it, and you're like me where you played it a couple times and now you don't really want to go back to it. It's not that I don't want to go back, it's... The reason why I liked that game a whole lot is because it's very similar to the old Harvest Moon games. And I loved Harvest Moon with a passion. They were some of my favorite games when I was a kid. It's the same farming kind of game where you can also marry and you can also like do mining, exploring, there's secrets and stuff like that. But usually I would drop a Harvest Moon game or I would stop playing it after maybe like a year. I'd play it just a lot. When I was a kid, so I'd just keep playing the same game over and over again. But I'd play that almost to completion, had a great time, maybe played a second time, that's about it. And then I had found all the secrets, I married whoever I was wanted to marry in the game, had the biggest house, had a kid, whatever. And that was it. And then I was like, okay, that was an excellent game, loved the story, loved the people, it was great. Now, time to do it again with a different game. Time to go play another Harvest Moon, which there was so many Harvest Moons. There was the one for the NES, SNES, GameCube, a couple for the GameCube, Magic Melody and Wonderful Life, a couple for DS, or well, yeah, a couple for DS, 2. DS Cute and just DS. Game Boy Advance, just name it, there's so many of them. The latter ones after, like, I stopped liking them at the Wii generation and forward, Harvest Moon on the Wii. Animal Parade was interesting. It was an interesting take, but it's starting to edging towards where I didn't like the series so much anymore, and then now it's been taken over by another company. It's nothing like what it used to be. But I like those games, and Stardew is very similar to that type of game. It's very classic to the old Harvest Moons, but it's just one game. So it's like, I want to get to the moving on part, I want to go do the new story, I want to go meet new people, but it's still just the same story. So it's like, it's an excellent one nonetheless, though. I mean, I played it for 100, 200 hours, I'm sure, already. But unfortunately, I don't move on past that so much anymore. I don't keep replaying it and replaying it. There's modding support, though, so that is a possibility. My boyfriend and my brother played a whole lot of it, and annoyed both of them when I called it Pokemon Animal Crossing. That annoyed me too, sorry. Because it's Harvest Moon. Essentially, it's the Harvest Moon farming game. Pokemon? Why Pokemon? Animal Crossing I can see. Because you have... It's friends kind of game. You make friends. The top-down view? Yeah, alright. There's a lot of games with the top-down view, though. I wouldn't compare it. It's Pokemon because of that. You could say a top-down Animal Crossing, but Animal Crossing is also kind of top-down. Even though Animal Crossing has that cool, like, kind of scrolling effect as you go around the world. So they have their own kind of thing. So top-down Animal Crossing, I would understand. What was I doing? Event Manager. I totally forgot. Keyboard Event Manager. Here we go. We're gonna tag those guys on. And so we have our process key events, which goes through the single keys and says, hey, process your events. And register and deregister, which just adds them to the map key manager. Okay. I remember my first Togepi. I don't remember my first Togepi. I know I had one or two. I think the first time I got a Togepi, I immediately put it in the, what was that called? The daycare thing, where they'd level up. I think I forgot about them. It's kind of sad when you think about it. I think that was when I figured out, like, Ditto could keep having eggs of whatever Pokemon was put in there, or something like that. So I think that's why I put them in there in the first place, and I just forgot. Okay. So, map key manager. So the key for this is now going to be the key that we want. So, we need to include map. std map. The key for this is actually going to be the Azul key. And then the value that's associated with this, it's going to be single key event manager? Yeah? Yeah. Right? Yeah, okay. Class single key events manager. Single key events manager. This would be a pointer. I couldn't imagine these being local. And then this is called just map key manager. I think I stopped playing. Oh, I cherished my Egg Boy. I understood so little of why I had him. I think I stopped playing Pokemon after I turned my Magikarp into Gyarados, with a whole lot of grinding. I remember that was the old goal. I don't think I ever learned about Gyarados being, or Magikarp being Gyarados. I think I had watched the anime and I understood it from there, but I didn't make the connection in the games that I could turn a Magikarp into a Gyarados. I was never interested because I liked the Pokemon I had. I always thought either a Charizard or like I would go for Rayquaza when that was one of my favorite legendaries. I'd go for him. I usually just stuck with the same team the entire game. I'm not a huge Pokemon fan, unfortunately. I do really like the old games, the first, I would say, 3 generations, and after that I kind of fell off. I do like the old games a lot, though. Map key manager, I'm gonna type def this. So, what is this collection called? What should we call this? Map SK managers. Map. No, just map key manager. Type that map key manager. Map SK mergers. Single key managers. I think I played Platinum. Pokemon Platinum. I have to look at the box art. I played Platinum. I did play Platinum, yeah. I did play some latter generations. I played Diamond and Pearl too. I know Wasabi's always knowing them by reference, so he's like, oh yeah, I played Gen 4, Gen 5. I don't know the references well enough. I played what I think is Gen 2, which is with Ho-Oh, Lugia, and it was Gold, Silver, and not Platinum, but Crystal. First generations, of course, Blue, Red, and Yellow. And Emerald... Sapphire and Ruby? Yeah, Sapphire and Ruby. My favorite generation is the 3rd generation, so with Kyogre and Groudon and Rayquaza. So Sapphire, Ruby, and Emerald were my favorite generations. I think I want to get my 2DS back and working. That's a good idea. And they're pretty cheap too if you don't get that one working, you can only just buy one. I think they're fairly cheap, I mean. eBay. 2DS. Get one on eBay for 30 bucks. Some of the more expensive ones with like cases and everything is like 40 or 50. I have 2 2DSs and 1 3DS. I remember, I think I stopped playing games like every day, where like in the past I played every single day as much as I could. I'd get home from school and I'd play it immediately. I think though around the time I started working full-time, part to full-time, it was like 60 hours a week, so almost full-time. When I started doing that, that's when the 3DS was starting to get really popular. I think I started working when I was 14 or 13. So I was doing that as part-time eventually, but then I got to full-time, and then that was around the time the 3DS came out. And I was thinking about getting a 3DS, but I was like, I never really have time to play it. Oh, froze? Okay, I'll wait for you to get back. Okay. So we need our register and unregister. Or deregister. Steam froze. Basically, you played every day. Oh, you're back. So probably the time that the 3DS came out, I was just starting to work full-time. So I was like on the fence about actually getting a 3DS and starting 3DS generations. Or that might have been when I was just starting to go off to college. So I was like, I'm not really gonna have time anymore. So I didn't bother. And I've never had a 3DS or played any 3DS games. I had a DSi, and that was probably my last DS generation. Before that, though, I had a DS Lite. I had a SP, Game Boy Advance. Yeah. We had a lot of Nintendo consoles. Here's my brother's DS. Gotcha. So when we register, this is where we want to see if we can find it. So we're going to say, what do we call map SK managers? Map SK managers dot find, and what we're searching for is the inputable. Oh god, what do we even register? All three things. No. In a register, we only send over the inputable and the event type. We don't send over the key. That makes sense. Kind of. I think my parents realized really quickly that they could shut us up with a video game they loved. Yeah. Yeah. I played games since I was like a wee bab, so I think that was the realization of my parents too. That I would be totally enthralled once I got home from school, and it was all I thought about when I was at school, was getting home and playing games. That once I got home, I could just play them and not bother anyone. So, we search the manager, and we try to find something. Now, the manager is laid out in such a way that we search for a key and a single key event manager associated with it. So we're first going to just see if we can find K. Now, the ending of this, when you search find, the result that you're going to get is... Oh, that's problematic. We want to see if this is at the end of the list, or if this is actually what we want. Played World of Warcraft since I was 6. Well played, sort of ran around certain areas, I had no idea what I was doing. Yeah, that's similar to my WoW experience. I love playing it nowadays. Got, you know, full kitted character and all that. Not kitted, full high-level character. Still don't have time to play it anymore, though. Found the key. We want to see if this key is at the end of the list or not. So, if this equals map sk mergers dot end, then we're going to a new one at that location. Else, we're going to register at that location. This is returning an iterator. So let's say map sk managers dot find k. This collection is called what's map key manager iterator. Oh, don't do that. Search results is equal to that. If search results is equal to that, you're not gonna like that, are you? Semicolon. Never mind, you're fine. Else search results, something else. Okay, cool. My parents rated and raised me and my bro. Don't know how they did it. They rated you. Why am I so tired? I think I'm crashing for all that coffee I drank. Whew. I'm extremely tired. So equals the end. That's the return type. Let me check that. So map.find. Return value. An iterator to the elements if an element with specified key is found, or map end otherwise. Okay. My concern is if map.end is... Map.end, would that be an actual value? No, I don't think it would be. I think we're fine. Not as tired as Wasabi when he's all slurring, that's true. It's not as tired as Wasabi when he's slurring at the end of the night. He does really really get slurry if he's been on for a long time. Okay, so it's at the end of the list, so that means, hey, it doesn't exist. So we're gonna add it. Map sk mergers dot map sk mergers dot insert, and we need a pairing of two things. Our pairing is composed of a key, so K, and I believe an inputable, right? No, right? Single key event manager. Oh, so new single key event manager. Here's a concern. So, okay. That's fine. New single key event manager. But we're gonna supply input stuff there. And the reason why that's a concern. Include single? Do you not have single key? Oh, shoot. I remembered something that we did wrong. Wasabi does a brand deal with McDonald's now, introducing the McSlurry. You should tell him that. Can I screenshot that and send it to him? Single key event manager. For some reason, that's not located in our engine files. So I need to search that out and figure out why. Single key event manager, for some reason, is located in our overall files. So what we need to do now... Oh, I gotta delete that. Oh, I don't want to do that. Okay. So I have to go to my source now. Delete single key event manager from our overarching folder. Delete. Oh, I need to first submit my changes. Changes made to keyboard events manager. Okay. Single key event manager now gets deleted. Removing single key events manager. And then I need to retrieve that now from the Sly files. Adding back single key events manager. And then now our association with the file type is incorrect, or the file location is incorrect. So for the single key event manager, we need to delete these two files out, remove their references. It's gonna give us an error because we haven't checked out the file, so checkouts. Oh, it froze it. No! Oh yeah? Oh weird, the time is 23:23 for me? Oh hey, make a wish. Aw, oh, come on Visual Studio, we did one operation, get out of here. Alright. Restart the program, let's try. Things get all breaky when you try to change files, there we go. You'll come up on stream in just a sec here, I might have to manually do it. I will. Visual Studio, Microsoft Visual Studio, via sub. There. I haven't done anything with that left screen anymore, but keep it up as reference. Single key event manager needs to now be removed. Remove. I thought I made it writable. Make it writable, good. Operation could not be completed. Interesting. Remove. There we go. Add existing item. Sly single key event manager. Okay. It avoids all breaks in the future. This would be very breaky if we didn't do that. I told him that? Okay, we're gonna see this now. We're gonna see how quickly we can do this now that we have this new setup. I didn't have it ready. I should pin this to quick access. Let me do that. Right click, pin to quick access, so I can quickly access it, and then boop, and open up the clip manager, and let's see how quickly we can do this. Flip watcher. Oh. Wasabi does a brand deal with McDonald's now, introducing the McSlurry. You should know that. Oh, we clicked out the brand deal with McDonald's now, introducing the McSlurry. You should tell them that. There we go. Wasabi does a brand deal with McDonald's now, introducing the McSlurry. You should tell them that. Can I just overlap myself? Brand deal with McDonald's now, introducing the McSlurry. You should tell them that. Wasabi does a brand deal with McDonald's now, introducing the Mix. Cool. So we're getting pretty quick at checking those out. Oh, is that the clip you put in? I hate that we don't have viewers. They don't have video embedding. I hate that high five tech. You're not getting my high five. I need a reason to high five myself. Our music has stopped. I need it? No. I would say you get a headbutt, but I'm not even going to do that. Our music has stopped. Oh, there it is. It's my life force. But this is the first time you've ever required it. You're addicted. You have an addiction. Okay. But that's so funny. So now, can we add the single key event manager? Include single key event manager. Hey, there we go. I'm addicted and I just can't get enough. Says Razzle Dazzle. I'm addicted to something I've never had. When we create a single key event manager, what do we need? Let's see. Oh. Okay, so we create it with just the key. Okay. And then... Okay. I have 2.1 tech coupons. Can I buy a high five? Make it 2.2k. I don't even know what you could buy with those. What can we buy with these? Unlock a random sub emote, send a sub-only message, choose a new emote. I should change those to something else. I haven't had a thing to change them to yet. I see why he loves doing that so much. Raising the prices for you, make it 2.2k? Nada. If it's not in the sub thing, if it's not in the choice awards, the Kids' Choice Awards, then you can't do it. I should look for stuff to do in there. So we insert it, but I also want to make it so that's registered right away. What if we... I hate that we keep having to go through these if statements. Make it an I'll high five myself redeem? That's gonna be so confusing to people. I'll save up. People are like, why do you have that as something? Or a choice award thing. It's a long story. Nah, I can't do that because then I also have to keep the clip ready. And not only do I have to do the whole clip thing now, but I also have to constantly pull that thing out. Anyways. I almost did it too, didn't I? It's too bad. I can't do it on this side, because if I did it on this side, it wouldn't work. I have to do it on that side. Pointing with my face. You did? But on this side. This side doesn't matter, because when I put the clip over there, it won't matter. Because it's to the right. I gotta do it to the left. That way. To that person. Okay. Can I do this? This seems like it's cheating, but create the new one and then just dot. No, it won't let me do that. Dang it. Because immediately after inserting it, well, that gives me the location for it. Here, let's do this. This gives us a iterator. Oh, this looks terrible. Oh, this looks awful. So what we're gonna do is... Why do we have to do it like this? This feels terrible. We're gonna maybe explicit out, but essentially, we have this call that says insert, and it's inserting these two things into... I don't know why I'm doing this, I can point at it. It's inserting these two things, our key and then a new object that's a single key event manager that's going to be monitoring that key specifically. But the problem is in our default constructor for that single key event manager, we don't pass in any, like, say, the event, whether we want a key down or key up event. Instead, what we can do is we can go and register it now. Send that to the registration by saying .second .register, or register should be public. Not gonna do it like that. How many tech coupons do you need to make it happen? Google, how do I get Techie to give himself a high five? If you want me to give myself a high five, you just have to make... I just have to do something correctly. Once I do something correctly, you give yourself a self five. Like, I can't think of anything. Once I do something that I'm proud of, I'll do one. And not a self five in the sense of a clip, but you do a self five in like a Tech 1 Capitalism 0. That's a self five. neck is still hurting me. Clap. It's a self five. It's a clap. It's not a clap. That's a self five. It's a high five that you put your hand out for and then you high five it. It's not a clap at all. This is a clap. So I want this to be... Wait, what did I do wrong? Map key manager, iterator, insertion is equal to that. What? So they said that template, or what do you call it? Yeah, template errors. So we're using these things called templates because of we want to use STL, and STL makes our life easier for quick writing complicated functions. But every once in a while, we're gonna get a real pretty. Oh, look at that! I didn't save it yet. That's from our corruption stream for. Look at this. Look at this Ron. So I don't have to explain it. I have to unlock my window. This is Ron. Look at him. Oh, I'm breaking all my windows in the background. Look at Ron. Look at him. While I try to fix this. Don't you love Ron? Don't you love Harry Potter? Alright, I want to save this. This is the STL error that we get. How are you supposed to read this? No suitable user-defined conversion from std pair, std conditional, st is less than false, std tree, constant iterator, yada 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 yada. That's a big-ass error. This is a common error for STL errors. So if you want to use STL and you don't know what you're doing, then all of a sudden... What do you get as a result? My god. Anyway, I had to figure out what I did wrong here, which I don't necessarily know what I did wrong. We're gonna figure it out though. Choose instead honorable death. That's a good result as that's an instead. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say single key events manager pointer new event is equal to new single key events manager k. And in addition to that, we're gonna say new events dot register key. But registration takes two things. What does register take? Register the inputable, which we have, right? Yeah, input callback, and an events ID. Instead of putting a new in here, we're gonna say new event in here. So now the problem I was having earlier is now we can no longer use a default deconstructor. Instead, we need to iterate through this list and delete all new operators that we create. Otherwise, we'd be leaking memory. We'd be pissing away memory. So we need a keyboard events manager, deconstructor keyboard event manager. We need a new iterator, which I'm going to just steal this one. But not fine, we're just going to do dot begin, and we're going to iterate through here. For, oh, not even search result. How about it? For iterator, it does not equal map sk mergers dot end. Hit plus plus, and we're going to call it second. It should be dot second, shouldn't it? Dot second. Nope, it is pointing. Second. We're going to delete that. Delete it second. Good. Hey Ixert, don't tell Tucky, but I need you to help make him do a high five with his future self. You mean his past self? Well, yeah, I guess it would be his future self. Sorry. Bug him about it. I don't have any goats to sacrifice. That's true. He doesn't have any goats to sacrifice. That is a requirement in order to make me do things against my will. You need goat sacrifices. I also accept sheep sacrifices. If you check my my YouTube intro video, specifically I need live sacrifices. That is much better. We need the live sacrifices. VR chat is so fucking weird. I love it. I have my favorite skin in there right now. I think it's just a tapeworm, and I just walk around as a tapeworm and just make tapeworm sounds. It's a very weird place, but I love fucking around in there. I don't think I would ever play it on stream though. My hamster is alive. I'm glad your hamster is alive. It's fine. I have a hamster you can borrow. His name is Cornelius. I think you mentioned it that, Audrey. In fact, I'm looking at him right now. Are you? I'm a furry creature. Because who's surprised? No one. Yeah. Most people in there are. Alright, so we're deleting these objects. That, I think, is fine now. We need to deregister. Deregister is going to be, once again, a kind of worrisome thing. Because we don't have constant time removal. Which is bad. I don't like that. Well, excuse me. Cute boy, fancy Cornin. I am a proud human. I'm glad you are a proud human. Most people are cat girls. Then you must be perched. Let's finish up the registration. I'm sorry, we're not done with that yet. We insert that, so now, if it does already exist, we have already found it. We're going to say search result second dot register, and it's going to be the same thing, K and E. Nope, not K. Not K. Input callback. Oh, okay. Input callback E. So it already exists, so we're good to go. Awesome. So I was playing some Sea of Thieves, I managed to sink a galleon as a sloop. I've never actually played Sea of Thieves. Now we need to go through deregistration, and again, I'm a little worried about that. So, again, we need to iterate, unfortunately. So we find the specific key that we're looking for to delete. Can we avoid this with registration? I think we might be able to, so if we use the command pattern instead, I think we can avoid searching. Because then we just do registrations and deregistrations, excuse me. We're gonna do that. I'll convert it later off stream. Doing that is a whole nother process. If search results equals map skmergers.end, then assert false and say attempted to delete a keyboard event that was not registered. Error in keyboard. There we know where the error is. Okay. Else. We already found it, so we can just erase it now. So map skmergers.erase search result. Deregistration is done. Oh, I already read it. Don't worry, Razzle. I've already read that. Process key events. This is where I think I'm going to run into a unallocated, no, a uninitialized parameter problem. And this is where I think I'm going to actually have to not use map SK managers as a local variable, but as a dynamic variable. I don't know yet. So when you're making it will never be as good as the Vegas theme, RPG, or Ball Boy, but that's fine. It's not a game. I'm not making a game right now. I'm making a game engine. So Ball Boy was made on top of Unity. And it would not be capable of the stuff in Ball Boy, mainly because what we were trying to do and why I think we had so much trouble with Ball Boy is originally we had the intention of making an isometric. And that produces a whole lot of problems because while it is possible within Unity, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of information out there on how you would create an isometric game within Unity. It is possible, but it's just like you really have to get ingrained with the engine and figure out the differences between, say, a 2D game and how an isometric would work in that 2D environment. From the get-go, it's probably not the best idea to start with an isometric. I don't recommend it to people. Because the trouble I was specifically having is, say, we're trying to get a ball to jump, or we're trying to give it gravity. What does gravity look like in a 2D environment? Now, it's easy to say, hey, environment for a 2D environment is like, say, a basic, left to right platformer. Gravity is you jump up and you fall down. Easy, right? Then, you give it a little bit of speed where you jump up and you slowly approach the peak, and then you fall a little bit faster and you get this nice smooth jumping effect. Trying to do that within Ball Boy doesn't look right, because when you jump, you can't do it in the 2D sense, because it's meant to be a 2.5D or an isometric, or however you want to phrase it. Because you can't just go straight up. That looks not right. It's not a 2D game. You can't go straight up. You have to go up into one direction a little bit. And so do you base the variable direction on the direction that you're traveling? Does that get affected somehow? Ball Boy shouldn't jump, but he should fall. That's the point. So he does need to fall. He has no legs, but he does need to fall, though. So he needs to fall a certain way. But how do you fall in this sense? Do you fall straight down, or do you fall at an angle? And then that sort of affects our level design. So do we position everything so it's slightly off-center, so that when he falls in the right place where it's straight down? Or do we adjust it to where he falls but it moves in a certain way? It was just, we were having trouble conceptualizing it. In addition to that, we were having trouble working everything off a tile system as opposed to just sort of freeforming it. We needed to be on a tile system so we could appropriately set up, like, say, we were trying to work on barriers, for example. Invisible walls that if you go over the edge, or if you click on the edge, or if you fall off the edge, you die. Easy, right? Also, here's another idea. Killing floor. How do you do a killing floor in a 2D game? It's easy in the really basic 2D game where you just fall and you hit the bottom and you die. In this one, though, we want you to be able to fall, but what's the idea of you go off the left on the very top level and you die instantly? Well, no, you want to see this sort of falling for a couple seconds and then you die. So, do you have a time delay? How do you decide how tall the level is? Do we set a predefined height? All these questions we weren't ready to go in with off the bat. We were a little inexperienced in that sense, and it was a good experience nonetheless, but I would not suggest for that very reason a 2D isometric game off the bat. A 2D game, excellent. 3D game, no problem. 2D isometric, iffy. I was just there for moral support, understandably. You need a Sonic ROM hack with Ball Boy, and it was a major project for sure. Yeah, no, I mean, we all understood that it was. It just wasn't working with what we had, and part of it's, I mean, I don't want to say put the blame on, say, Unity in any sense, that's a terrible way to put it. But I just could not find enough information out there to get an idea of what this should look like. Get an idea of, okay, who has made something something similar to this? How do you deal with gravity in this sense? How do you deal with working in this space? What is this space? That's where I was having trouble. That's where I didn't personally have a lot of luck in being able to program in this environment. It's something to, if I was to research it, I would understand it more, but I had no clue. Anyway. I need something from the default constructor for process events. That is likely going to be probably call new on the collection. 2.3K, how much more tech? Alright, you want a high five? Here. I'm not going to pull it up. Even if you do it, I'm not going to pull it up on screen. You got to stop asking for it. You can hold the little window up. Well, no, that's not going to work because... Here, you just pull up two of the windows? Nope, not even that's going to work. Nope, sorry, no way is this going to work for you. I'm sorry. I'll make you do it later? Alright. Let's just run, see if we break anywhere. We do break a couple places. Also, this is open. First one... E is unreferenced. E is unreferenced. Why? Deregister. Oh, because we forgot to call deregister. Okay, so before we erase it, we say map sk mergers second. Dot second. Oh, we already have the item. What? Why is E on reference? Because I'm afraid of Tenacious D. I love Jack Black. That doesn't make sense to me. We have the iterator. Oh, search result. That's why. God. I'm like, what? Search results dot second. So we need to, I believe, yeah, we're gonna need to deregister it before anything else. And what we pass in there is the input one, input callback, and B. And then erase it, and then we're done. It runs. What we now need to do is I'm just gonna delete our test demo objects, pglob blob. Just make sure our output window isn't cluttered anymore. Okay. So now, let's see. The next thing that I think to do is in the scene demo. That plane just flew backwards, I like it. Yeah, look at that. Look at that backwards. Those backwards thrusters. Is in the scene demo, we're gonna need a keyboard event manager now. So let's go to scene.cpp. We're gonna need a new scene manager, which means we need to create a new for declaration called class keyboard event. Keyboard event manager? Yeah. Manager. We call keyboard event manager pointer KB events merger. And then within scene.cpp, we need to initialize that object. KB event merger equals new keyboard. Need to include it. Include keyboard event manager. New keyboard. Oh god, I cannot type today. Keyboard event manager. Good. So you're gonna make a flight sim? Just kidding. That would actually be hell. That would actually be hell, honestly. Especially with Microsoft Flight Sim going out. Why even bother? Would anyone even bother making a flight sim nowadays? Microsoft got it on lock. Which, if you haven't seen, they have like little what we're working on videos. Like, how do we create the sound? Which apparently they have like 16 microphones around a plane, so you can walk around the plane and hear what it sounds like from every direction. Microsoft Flight Sim on Steam is a giant meme. Is it? How so? The new one coming out, right? The one that has VR support, the one that's actually modeling the entire planet. I mean, that one sounds dope as hell. People do verticals and hot air balloons. Okay, so the new one. I'm not talking about that one. I'm sure it is, though. Keyboard event manager. That's good. In the update. So now we need to reason something. Every single update, no matter what, at the very top of the frame, we need to execute our commands. Be right back. I'm going to test new furniture. Feel free. Actually, I'm going to be right back, too. I'm going to take a quick fiber. Give me like 3 or 4 minutes. I'll be right back. Oh wait, no, don't pause the music. Wait, that's a terrible idea. I meant to pause my screen. Alright, I'll be back. Guess I'm just alone now. Guess I'll die then. What's up, Razzle? Oh, and for anyone that might be lurking around the stream, may I remind each and every person in the stream to go check out Beverly Hills Chihuahua. I swear to God, it is the best movies you're gonna see this generation. Beverly Hills Chihuahua. Go watch it. It is so good. It has George Lopez as a Chihuahua. It's Alright, thank you. For anyone who's looking, talk to me, I'm lonely. Welcome back. Okay. So, what were we doing? Oh, we had a decision to make. Welcome back, you left? I did leave. Welcome back. So we have our registration. We execute the commands. That has to stay at the top of the frame. That is a requirement. We do not say otherwise. Objection! Sorry. Then we process alarms, and then we update. Where do we fit the keyboard stuff into there? Do we put it before the alarm management, before the update, or after all of it? I'm currently animating you high-fiving yourself. Alright, here, let me get you a good high five, too. Because you won't, I'll do it. There you go. Or after the update. This is keyboard input, so I don't think it should be after the update. Oh my god, thank you, you're welcome. But the alarm. So, what if we, say, have a keyboard input that we want it to have something to do with the alarm management? What would the alarms necessarily do? What do we want alarms to do? We want them to maybe deregister stuff? Like, say we have a bullet on screen. After 7 seconds, we want that to deregister and destroy itself. Do we want also keyboard input to affect that? Do we want to maybe have that happen beforehand or afterwards? For the time being, I'm going to put it before processing alarms. Well, no, that doesn't seem right, though. I feel like check alarms, done. Okay, now deal with actual input from the user. I'm going to do after that. But I'm very on the fence about where to put this, and it is important to consider what the order of these are. Keyboard, event manager. Process key events. Okay. Now we're gonna see what happens now. That should probably break. Oh no, it didn't. Wow, I'm surprised it's still running. Surprise, surprise, we actually coded it okay. Let's go to process key events. So right now we do need to register a key. So let's go try that. High five step 1. Alright, I'm gonna start step 2. We're gonna make this happen. Download it. Put it into our clip folder. Oh, we're gonna get step 3 once it's recorded, right? I imagine. Okay, we're gonna freeze the music, or even. I don't think I can time this well. I'm not gonna be able to time this well. Oh no, it's not gonna load! Here, let me get you a good high five. Chill. Because you won't, I'll do it. Here, let me get you a good high five. Oh, it's too bad it's like not right on point though. Here, let me get you a good high five. Chill. Because you won't, I'll do it. Can I get it up here? Up high! Here, let me get you a good high five. Chill. Alright. Thank you. Thank you for your dedication. Alright, bye Deja Vu. I don't know why I chose Deja Vu. I'm warm. I don't have a fan. Ah. Let's take off my jacket. Alright, unzip it. Okay, next up. Peaceful music now. We need to go to the frigate and we need to register a key. However, before we do that, we need to figure out a way that we register keys. How do we register a key? What is a key? I don't even know. It registers from inputable, so we need to do something in inputable. Oh, that's right, we have all these unreferenced parameters. That's where we need to do something. Key pressed. So we're probably gonna need to redefine what that means. All these registrations I think we can ignore. Or these registrations I think we can ignore. It is done? Alright. It's so stupid. Let's see it. Oh, where's my OBS? Once again, we're just gonna pull this up. I want to get in the fast method of pulling these up and getting ready to watch them. I don't know why there's a small delay for pulling these up. We'll figure that out later. Okay. Sorry, Stardew. Clip Watcher. So if I just make it visible, it doesn't play it. I, for some reason, need to open up Clip Watcher. I don't know why that is. Open it up and hit OK? Yeah, that's what I need to do, for some reason. Oh, there's so many. There's 3 of us now. How many levels can we go? No, I'm
it's too bad it's like not right on point though.
Fucking damn it.
Can I get it up here? Up high.
That first one was almost as close as we can get. I'm still like slightly off.
Oh, it's
Fight me.
like not right on point though.
If I can get. Okay, never mind. Thank you. Where's my music? Do you feel like your dreams have been fulfilled? We need a scene registration to send this to the manager. Oh, we need a new command now then. Okay, so in scene.h, we have a register thing. Oh, but this has a storage delete ref. Do we need that? Truly amazing moment. I agree. I agree. What do we do in these registers? So, when we register, we send it to the manager. In the manager, we say, hey, here's our delete storage reference. We can do that, actually. I was a little hesitant to do that, but we can. We don't actually have to search this. Right? Oh, I see. But what if you want to... Too many levels. Got it. I had a mistake. So we have another layer. Because what if we want to deregister now the keyboard event manager? That's a whole nother can of worms. I put it in Clips channel on Discord. I put a lot in there. I saw that you had a couple in there. I see 2 from today. Good. Good. It's too bad. I have it set up, so I don't know. I'm still on the fence about enabling this. I think I'm going to leave it for the time being, but I have it set it in such a way where user-submitted clips do not have a auto-embed video, and then streamer-submitted clips, so from all the stream team, theirs embeds the video. And I think I was going to keep it like that just to distinguish the difference between if it's a streamer clip and a user clip. Because before, we didn't have users be able to even submit clips. And then we were like, well, every once in a while a viewer from Wasabi Stream is wanting to submit one. So yeah, I guess we'll open it up, but we're going to limit it a little bit. And I think it's decent how it is now. Because then you can, if you did rapid fire clips, it's not making big videos for each one. Like usually all I ever do is like 1 or 2 when I submit them for my channel. Wasabi has a lot more clips than I do. What's my most recent one? Oh, I have one from Harry Potter, that's right. That Harry Potter stream was great. I honestly, God, I miss corrupting. I don't get a chance to do it so much anymore. I'm thirsty. Do I have water? A little bit of water. I'll tell you what I also have. I'm gonna drink some wine instead. Because I'm thirsty and I don't have anything else to drink. I technically have another thing of coffee, but I'm not gonna drink that. Just a small dose. Okay. So anyways. Within arm's reach. No. Then here I come spamming clips. Getting fancy with techie, not at all. So, what were we doing? We need to, so now we gotta deal with like putting a storage ref away. And just dealing with that. So, I'm gonna reference Java once again, and within inputable, we're going to submit a private variable, which is gonna be called the, every now and then I rewatch Getting Deep with Techie, pew pew. I forget that one. Which one was that one? See, here's the advantage of actually having the clip names in these, because I don't actually know. I'll get in here if you want. Yeah, actually feel free to clip that one, because I can't find where that one is. When, every year or so, me, Musabi, and a couple of the other stream team, I think Solani wants to do this too, is we were considering doing compilations. So, the idea is for, it depends on how often we do it, but like say every 6 months or every year, we want to do like a best of 2019 or best of 2020. And what we do during that year is we just go through the clip channel. So maybe not all of our highlights, maybe not all of the videos, but we're mostly going to go through the clip channel or whatever archive we've saved and just take a couple clips out and then just compile those together and just talk about the year. Best moments or something like that. It's going to depend though, because sometimes moments are much longer than like say a minute or so, excuse me. So clips are the best way to capture like a moment, and when you compile like what your year was like, it's nice to have those like little moments. So I know Wasabi says this all the time, I'm gonna say it too, is whenever, feel free to just clip, just keep clipping. It's honestly great, and we love having that content. And it's the same for any channel, like, as long as it's something reasonably clippable. So like, if it is something funny, or if it is something great that happened in the stream, it's great to clip. And especially for like, I know I'll clip here and there for other streamers, and they love it. I mean, it's excellent when you got like something that was really funny and they want to remember that moment. Popo comes to mind as like the one who just loves his clips because he has such great ones, and he has he does that for his little AFK thing where like he'll show the clip while he steps away for a little while on some of his past moments, and it's hilarious to watch, and I love seeing those moments again. It's excellent because it captures that little moment, which, I mean, think about it now, if I wanted to go back through the year of 2019, I could look at every single video title, and I have absolutely zero clue about what was happening in those videos, and if there was something that was good that happened, or something bad that happened, or if I want to remember something about that. But clips or highlights are the only way to really remember what happened during that time, so clips are super useful, as long as they're not overdone. Because I know also I've seen a couple of streamers, viewers, will just clip every single thing every like 3 minutes, even if it's like a small joke. And it's like, everything needs to be clipped, stop it. So there's, as with, what would you call it? As with the excess, there's also the quality that comes with that. Quality over quantity, as I would say. But it is extremely helpful for streamers to capture moments, because even if I see a good moment that I want to clip, I'll like write down the timestamp, but I'll forget about it. I'll totally forget about like what that moment was, and maybe not even go back and highlight and be like, I'm not worried about it. But then I just had nothing that month that I did. Getting deep with Techie. Oh, I haven't even watched that yet. Here, let's watch that together. I like the fact that we can now watch that together, though. I really am glad that I finally set that up. I was just getting annoyed that I just couldn't watch clips, or like, if I did watch a clip, it would have to be me watching it, you guys hearing the audio, and that's it. Which seemed terrible. I also need to figure out a way to clean up my download folder, because now it's filled with clips. Because I'm making copies into the clip watcher. Alright, shush up music. And, oh, get deep with Techie. Pew, pew. Pew, pew. I do like that. That's my old jacket. Don't I have the jacket here? I do. My Patagonia, I never wear that one anymore. I couldn't believe I wore that for the stream. It's usually so hot in this room. My old Patagonia, though. Yeet. Alright. I've been wearing these like little sweaters for a long time, or these hoodies for a long time. And I swear these are only like 20 bucks, and I have like 3 of them now. I love these hoodies. Then the sequel, ASMR Pew Pew. I remember that one. I do remember that one. And, oh, music. Okay, what are we working on? I've already forgotten. We're doing our delete reference, so we're gonna do... We are gonna do a registration state. We need to include registration state. This is gonna be for later. Include registration state. Wasabi, what's going on? Playing. What would that be? Is that the music I'm playing? Oh, that's a good idea. I haven't set up auto plays. Is that Star Moon? This is, let me check. 104. This is Music Box. This is for Stardew. Star Moon Valley. This is Stardew, yes. I thought you were specifically referencing the song. If you'd like, I can play along. It might be a little tricky. I'm not very good yet, but let's try. You think that's close? Text a pug. I finally got it. So I'm only gonna use this when Wasabi's in here because this is a Wasabi thing. I don't want to steal this from him in any way. It's a Wasabi introduction tool. In fact, I should even write Wasabi on here. Also, yeah, green screened out. Look at that. It's because it's yellow. So yellow gets green screened out. You can tell my camera is freaking out because I'm using it. But yeah, I got one of these. You can kind of see it there. If I show it on the side, you'll see what it looks like. I like the little... You got a rare one? Imagine if it was clear. Oh, that'd be so neat. You lies, you used it earlier. Oh, I meant because I couldn't wait to show Wasabi. It even has the little balls in it. I love that. Is it fruit or instruments? It is penguins. So it's neither actually. It's just penguins. Which I thought was weird. Because I was like, I hadn't seen a penguins one yet. Here, let me turn the green screen off so you can actually see it. Camera, filters, green screen. There we go. It's penguins. However, it still has the same Yankee Doodle that yours has. I thought it had the Yankee Doodle. Maybe it doesn't. Do these play different songs? Oh, there's Yankee Doodle. It's so loud. Also, the various keys do different things. Okay. This is the same? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. You guys so excited about this? They're so cool! I love them. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Not Yankee Doodle. Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, we were talking about this earlier and how they're getting rare nowadays. So it's like I do want to pick up one. I saw in Walmart though that I bought this at Walmart. They had a review that was like, "This is such a shitty piano. I can't believe someone would buy this. It's like it was bought at the dollar store. It's terrible." It was like $8, so I can understand that. But like, it's so cool to see it. Like, I'm so excited. I'm like, this sounds excellent. This is exactly how I want it to sound. I wouldn't have it any other way. But it was hilarious to see that. It rotates the entire channel around it. Exactly. So I was like, what? Why are you so angry about this, lady? That was great. I thought we got rid of this. Oh no, we can't get rid of that. Never mind. That's right, it breaks. We're still working on the game engine. It's not quite done yet. This still works just fine. So bounding sphere, you can move around your little starship here. That's it. Everything else I wanted to show off? No, I think that was it. I was surprised it needed batteries, which I was like, oh, I don't have any batteries here, so I had to go buy it. Technically, I got it like 2 days ago, but this is the first time I've had a chance to go out. Wasabi, did you see what I sent you? Oh yeah, did you see what he sent you? I managed to, I won't spoil it. So what I need to be working on now is the inputable CPP file. Right, that's right, I totally forgot what we were doing. So I need a registration state to associate. And that's going to be our registration state's currents. Because we want to make sure that if we do register... Oh, I spelled state wrong. State. Registration satiation. State. Good. When we register something, then we want to make sure that it isn't already pending a registration, pending deregistration, or isn't already registered. Oh, hey, Wasabi. Oh, hey, Extra. We also want... We don't have an inputable manager, do we? Weird, okay. Well, we can put it here, I guess. Make some food? What you making? Because... Okay, we're gonna store the information here as a deletion reference. Who's gonna be deleting this, though? The one who's gonna call delete would be the scene manager. And you do have the reference to the storage. Okay. But who gives you that? You give that upon insertion. So, upon creating the object... Steam doesn't keep track of how many keyboard managers it has, how many inputables it has. That doesn't make any sense. There is no inputable manager. There's no need for one, because you're only ever going to have one inputable with one keyboard manager with a bunch of single key managers. So, maybe we don't need that. Maybe the registration here is just key registration, that's it. Yeah. So, forget the storage ref in this case, maybe. We might need it later. And also forget temporarily the registration state. Key pressed and key released. We're going to tell the object that the key is pressed. Oh, key pressed, actually this needs to be overridden. So this is going to be virtual void key pressed and virtual void key released. Let me double check our XML file. I feel like those need to be public. Keyboard events, and we're looking for inputable. Oddly enough, they're not. So who redefines them? Oh, I guess... within the... I'm the game manager. I'm using tech support's engine, the SCI engine. And I say, I want to register the frigate to accept keyboard input for the key W. So I redefine a function. Is that drawn down from inputable? No, it's not. It's overriding inputable itself. What does inputable give us? Inputable doesn't give us anything. In 10 minutes I'll have 2.5k tech tokens. I wish I had something to do with them. I don't have any, like, tech token things yet. I haven't streamed often enough to, like, find a use for them. If you have any suggestions, let me know. Outside of high fives. You already got your high five. Oh, autofocus! Stop it, you. There you go. What do we overwrite from a user's perspective in order to tell the engine that I'm interested in this thing? Tokens. I said tokens. I just don't pronounce it right. I just slur when I talk in general. So, in getting the inputable, it's coupons. Did you say coupons? Oh, you did say coupons. Oh, I thought you said tokens. Oh, why did I say tokens? Ah! Okay, I see where I made a mistake. You mix coupons and tokens. Sorry. Is that what they called it? Is that what they're called? God. Yep, I am sorry. I don't know what I called them. I get my tech support thing here. I thought I called them tokens. Oh, I did call them coupons. Why did I call them tech coupons? I think because Wasabi had tokens. Let me check Wasabi. Wasabi Tonic, I think he has Wasabi tokens. I didn't want to copy him. Tonic tokens, yeah. I didn't want to copy Tonic tokens. I was like, alright, I gotta do my own thing, so I just... tech coupons? Like, you gotta go turn them in at the welfare office or something like that. You gotta go to the store, get out your coupon book, and get all your tech coupons. I wish I could turn on a fan, it's so hot in this room. I'm gonna actually take off my jacket now. Coupons! Hey Nintendo fam, how you doing? Coupons. I have 6 coupons and I'd like to turn them in for 5 raccoon tokens. Okay. So, the thing I was concerned, I don't know how a user calls this. I don't know what a user does in order to say, hey, I'm interested in this. I'm still animating, by the way. Good luck with that animation. How's coding treating you? It's treating us well. I am, at the very least, very glad that our engine still works. We have a, oh, never mind, I spoke too soon. What are we missing here? Oh, unreferenced parameter. Oh, parameter. I can't even spell today. I'm just gonna steal this one. I'm glad it still runs. What we're currently working on is, I think it says in the title, is the keyboard input system. So currently we can already move around the frigate. But we want to move it around in a much more nicer, dynamic, packaged way. Instead of every iteration step checking, hey, is W, A, S, or D pressed down? Instead, we just register a key, say, hey, I'm interested in W. Tell me if anything ever happens to W, and if it does, then we tell the frigate about that. Decide raccoon would be best. Yeah, no, I agree. Raccoon would be a very fitting one. Either a raccoon or a possum. I've been using both. My question is why is key press and key release private? I feel like those are what we want to overwrite. That's where my confusion lies. I wish I had a little more information on that specifically. Because I don't want key press to be private. What does this do? It callbacks parameters with keys affected. Callback parameters with key affected. What? We're in inputable now, so that's a good sign. Don't you switch it up now? I've been already animating this raccoon. Oh, you're fine. You can do raccoon. Raccoon is... the whole channel's related to raccoons. Look down at my panels. I only use possums as an alternative to raccoons. So... what would... right now in the frigate, what do we do? Here's a frigate over here. Is we get the key state, and if it happens to be true, then do something. And in this case, we send the rotation data, we send the world TRS matrix over to the ship US and affect it. I've been making you look like such a furry. Don't joke about that. That's a terrible joke. I won't accept it. Ship POS. Let us send the data over. Key pressed. This is what we call when the registration finishes. I think we sent it to the keyboard manager now. No, because the scene knows that. Scene goes to the keyboard manager. Processes the elements. Processes those by registering it or deregistering it. Oh, we don't have a process key events. So what do we do when we process key events? Oh, I know what we do. We go to the inputable. So no, we go through the list. We iterate through the list. So what is our list called? It's the map sk mergers. We need an iterator for that. So map key manager iterator its is equal to map sk mergers dot begin. For it does not equal map sk mergers dot end it plus plus, and then we call process events on each one. So it's, and it's gonna be second process key event. Yeah, that's it. Just tell them to process their events. When they process those, we're gonna go to the single key event manager just to take a peek. We're gonna call key pressed upon them. Then we get here. So now we do something to say, hey, key's been pressed, we're good to go, guys. I feel like we need to tell that to the caller. This is our callback. This is how we get back into the function in the first place. Right. Let's see. We're in frigate. Register a key. Key gets pressed. I feel like we need a user function then. I just don't know what we would like overload or send to get that. Hey, 2.5. I know I have a lot. I was recently in Wasabi's stream and I had 250? No, that's alright. I had 25,000 tonic tokens. And he now has a new tonic token reward, which is just waste 10,000 points. I was like, yeah, I'll waste 10,000 points, so now I'm down to 16,000. I'm almost kind of bummed out after I used that because I could have redeemed that elsewhere, but it's just so many tokens, I don't have anything to use them for. Exactly, I could have made him stream or scream a million times, but I was kind of just curious what the nothing would do. Did absolutely nothing. Of course it would do nothing. What else would it do? So now I'm down to 16,000 coins, and I want to get more coins. Because I felt bummed after redeeming that, I don't want to do the same on my channel. It's just like, I was like, oh, now I don't have those tokens anymore. I want to collect them. I want to keep them. Still trying to think. Oh, so we do provide key press to the user. Animation idea, what if a raccoon that splits into two? Big brain. I wish you luck on that. I'm not an animator in any way. Do we use an attorney? Maybe we use an attorney. Okay, let me go to the frigate. I want to see... Hey, frigate, can you override this method? Triple void. Key pressed. Azul key. K. Override. I think you could override that. Okay. Well, hey, that makes so much more sense. Alright. My fingers have signed out for the nights. Yeah, so have mine. You can see how often I'm typing. Well, I'm typing terribly. Great. So that's overridden. So that means within inputable, these don't actually have to do anything. What we can say is debug message outs, and I need to include debug message. Debug outs. Keypressed has been registered in the base class. Did you mean, did you override the class? Override the method in the calling function? That's too long. Keypress fired in base class. Did you mean to overload the calling object? The calling method? These are less of a debug useful tool for the user, more for me. Unreferenced parameter. I need to check the definition of this. Because there's a certain way we're supposed to use these. Okay. Macros used to eliminate compiler warnings generated when formal parameters or local variables are not declared. Use debug unreferenced parameter when a parameter is not yet referenced, but will be once a module is completed development. No. Use debug unreferenced local variable when a local variable is not yet referenced, but will once a module is complete. No. Use unreferenced parameter if a parameter will never be referenced. I think that might be the case. That's it, actually. We're going to use just unreferenced parameter. So, input key. That will never be used in the base class. There's no reason for it to be used at all. In fact, we even may want to break. If that's the case. Okay. Key pressed. Let's also virtual void key released. Visual key K override. Now overriding key released. It's gonna be the same shebang here. Key released, fired in base class. Did you mean to overload the calling method? Got it. Okay. Okay. Back to the frigate. Are we good to go? Can we actually do this now? We need to include inputable. Inputable is not a singleton. Can we still do... Oh, we don't really have submitting key registration yet. That would be here, so... For now, let's just do straight up scene registration. We're gonna say scene. Oh, we also need to set up scene registration. Okay, hold off on that. Hold off on this, because I also forgot we also need to override those two methods. So void frigate. What are we overriding again? Key pressed. And that's gonna be Azul key. Key W. Oh, it doesn't like that? Does that have to be a generic one? Azul key. Azul. Is that enough? Maybe that's enough. Input key. I thought I had to specify each one. I think I still do. No, maybe not. Yeah, no, we don't. Okay. So, key pressed. And we're doing something with this. When we hit this key, we're gonna debug message out. Key has been pressed. And when we key release, key released. Visual key. Key. Bug message out. Key has been released. Cool. But now, we're not done yet. We need to set up scene deregistration and registration. We're only going to do registration right now. We'll deal with deregistration later. We need to send this to the scene, but before we send it to the scene, we of course need to allow the scene to register it. Yeah. So, void register. We need to know the updatable pointer. What else do we need? Hey, all of a sudden, we want to send the keyboard. Events manager register. What do we need? We need the inputable, the key, and the event type. Inputable, key, event. Just so I don't forget. Then within here, there's our note. Updatable, pointer up. Visual key. Okay. And then updatable. Oh, did I say updatable? No, I'm sorry. Inputable. Inputable. P in. And then the inputable event type. E. Good. There's all the stuff for registration. Now we need to do a implementation for that. Void scene register inputable pointer P in inputable event key. Oh, I'm sorry, what was the other one? Zool key K. Good. What are we listening to? C418. This is how I planned the animation to end. Good job, Razzle. God, go C14. This is excellent. What is this? 521. Surface pension. Fair enough. Keyboard events manager. KB events manager. Register. PN. K and E. The derpiest face. Agreed. Agreed, agreed. Let's see if it runs. I don't know if it will. That's a lot of errors. Identifier inputable. Oh, it's because of the value here. Inputable. We don't need to include it, do we? No. And then up here we need to include it. Okay. Ooh, still lots. Alright, what's going on? Identifier Zool keys not known. That means we're going to need to include keyboard. Yikes. Oh, unreferenced parameter here. Scene registration. Oh, I guess we didn't do that yet. So we need to call scene manager. Which means we need to include the scene manager. Include scene manager.h. Scene manager get current scene dot no. Need to include scene. Dot register but key E. Okay, so all of a sudden register is going to need something else with it. Scene.h. You also need the inputable, so we need to include this as well. It's also going to be a dot. Dot. This. Which must have a class type. Oh, it needs this. Register is temporarily inaccessible, so within scene.h, we're gonna scene manager. Let's get rid of scene manager's friend. Friend class inputable. Also very bad. We gotta get rid of that at some point. Okay, so we got lots of errors. Use of undefined type inputable. Okay, well, we're gonna include inputable then. Screw that. Include inputable. Ah, there's all the errors gone. Jesus. Input key, unreferenced formal parameter. Oh, on here. That is unreferenced. Why is that? We need a switch statement here as well, unfortunately. We could resolve this if we had command pattern, but we don't right now. Switch on the input key. Case. Azul key. Space. Let's do Azul key. W. Key W. Debug. Debug message. Out. W has been pressed. And then let's also have a default. Always be a default, and then this is a break. Assert. False. And unknown key. Is this actually an assertion? This shouldn't be. Let's see. Just a debug message out. Debug message out. Problem. Key %I. Not meant to be processed. I just toned out for 6 minutes. 0 thoughts. That's what I feel like when I'm coding usually. Just tone out, just kind of talk about what you're doing. Key. Okay. That should be it. Book key is now reference. That's good. That's all the switch statement. We do the same thing over here. Now, inputable. Submit key registration. Okay. Those are the only ones it has access to right now. We'll do that, but in the key registration, it just literally plops straight over to the key release and key rest. So submit key registration. Oh, we have to specify the type too. Okay. So, scene registration, input key, E. Just plot that straight over the scene registration. Same thing for scene D registration. Just scene D registration, input key, E. Throw that over. Now we're interested on key presses for W and key releases. Okay, let's see if that runs. Does not. Map set iteratives incompatible. Ugh. Okay. It's not a good error. Let's walk through and see where it breaks. Breaks within the secondary registration. Throws it over the scene, asks it to register. Find the key. Doesn't exist. Or it does exist, it found it. So go register. If E is equal to the event key press, in which case it does not in this case, goes to key release, so insert it into the key release column, and input E. That should be fine, right? Single event key manager. Header. They're both input collectibles. Inputable and event type. That should be fine. So why is this breaking? Insert. That's actually fine. Okay. That doesn't break. Initialize the scene, run through it. When does it break then? Oh, it breaks in the update then, I imagine. Let's make key registration key pressed. Let's go to scene. Let's go take a peek at scene. It's already been registered. It's gonna be here it breaks, I bet. Yep, okay. So now we know where it breaks. Good sign. Could have gone through the call stack, but I forgot. Got an iterator. Right there it breaks. Okay. I'm gonna take another fiber, I'll be right back, but I at least know where to start. Be back in like 3-4 minutes. Hello, hello. Thank you for standing by. Time to be lonely again. Hello, hello. Alright, so let's get back here. Check out Beverly Hills. No, I'm just kidding. Let's get back to this. So we know where it breaks. Second process key event. What is the iterator? Let's go take a peek at that. Let's get back to business to defeat the Huns. Yes. Yes. From Mulan. I forgot the name of it. So now we need to go to the keyboard event manager. Look at that her. Sorry, Razzle-Dazzle, I'm multitasking. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. Go to the second. The second is a pointer to itself. Oh no, I'm sorry. No, never mind. Single key event manager pointer. From Tippy Tap Tap Mulan. Okay, let's walk through this. Why does this break? So, this is fine. Walk through this. That's where it breaks. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out why. Oh, got it. Okay, done. I'm stupid. Of course, this is only the key press column begin. This is not both lists. So, if the state of this, do this. So we're looking in the key press column list specifically, but we're checking, hey, is the key release staying up? No, of course not. That doesn't make sense if you're looking in the wrong list. This needs to be key press, or key release column. Key release collection. Key release collection. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know what I was thinking. There it is. Oh my god, it's 1 AM? It is late for you! My god! Someone was screamed outside. How does that not work? It seems like we're getting stuck in an update loop, but I don't know why. I almost want to break it so I can see why. It keeps saying W has been pressed, which it's not. We do that in the frigate. Also, yeah, wait, what? W has been pressed. Oh, yeah, because we're in the wrong list. W has not been pressed. W has been released. But, to be honest, we're really not that interested in that. So let's actually... Don't submit the release code. Let's just do this. And we should only see it when we press W. W. W's been pressed. W. Okay. Another problem. We really only want that to come up once. And we want to hold until it gets released again. So, how do we go about that? Do we submit? Don't know why spamming was necessary. It's always necessary. Here's my new problem. Is we're kind of in the same boat that we were before. What I want to happen is we hit W. We see key press once. That's it. I don't think we need to necessarily deregister it. Yeah, we don't need to deregister it. Also, out of curiosity. Let's try hitting other buttons like Q. Q shouldn't do anything. What I don't want to see is just repeated... You probably can't see that, can you? W's in chat. W's in output. Put your W's in chat. how do we prevent that? Thank you. Hey, you asked? No, I do appreciate it. I don't know if this should be on the engine side of things, or if this should be on the user side of things, because what we could do, W's been pressed, and then, like, submit key deregistration at that point. And we could even submit, yeah, that should be it. Do we delete the key registration afterwards? I don't think we should, but I don't know how we prevent that. Can we do Morrowind? Oh, I wish we could. Not tonight, unfortunately. Wow, funny, both people that have come from our Morrowind streams, Green Tea and Pinker Pete. What's going on, you guys? What funny timing. I do have Morrowind save files, so possibly soon. Unfortunately not today, I got homework to do. But hello, how's it going, Green Tea? How's it going, Pinker Pete? Good to see you guys. Good to see you indeed. Right now we're working on a game engine, so not the game itself, but just the engine for it. We're having some degrees of success. Currently, God, this window is so big. Let me make this smaller. It's illuminating my face with how big it is. What window is that? Is that this window? I don't know what window that is. Chatbox, disco. That's not disco. Ah, that one is. Okay, got it. We're gonna make that nice and small. I'm gonna lock that. Okay, cool. I just like Elder Scrolls in general. I can't believe you. I love Elder Scrolls. What we currently have is we can move around the frigate, but I don't want W press to appear repeatedly, because we're only pressing it down once, and we just, after that, want to register a deregistration. Or we want to deregister it. So, to go about that, we have to figure out what we gotta do. I don't know if we, from the engine perspective, if we just deregister right away. I think that's what we gotta do. Is when we send it to Keyboard Event Manager. Did you put BLJ? BLJ. Backwards long jump. Oh! I was like, wait, what? No, not yet. At least somewhere in the engine we'll put backwards long jump. Single key event, register, insert, find, process events, process key events. This is what we're looking for. In process key events, we tell, hey, key is pressed. Do we now deregister that key? I don't know if we should. That is my question. I don't know if that's up to us. Especially now because that's gone. We need to remove the reference of it from the scene. We could do scene deregistration, but I don't know if that's the way to go about it. We should only test a key state once per frame. That's true. We don't need to test a key state for every single object on screen. Instead, we just test all of our key state checkers and then have them notify the various objects that they're associated with. Registration, deregistration, we gotta do through the command broker. We don't want to have multiple registrations or deregistrations. A given inputable may be interested in any number of key events. How do we store that info? That could be through an array, possibly. Okay. As a curiosity, I have to take a half a minute here to double check a video. related to, it was our lecture. We record our lectures, which is nice. And I had to pull up that video. So if you give me uno minuto, I had to pull up the specific part of that, which is going to be loud here for a sec. So I gotta tell it to be quiet. I wish I could just say mute, mute, don't talk. Okay. And I gotta pull up the specific code when we actually register that, because I don't know if we're allowed to have multiple events on screen at once, or if we can avoid that. So we should only have it once. Sorry, I'm skipping through the video. I'm scrubbing now. Not so I made it too long. Yeah, that's what I think it should be doing. I think it should be deregistering itself after it's called. So we need to set up a way that we can tell the scene manager, I guess, to deregister this object now. The reason why I don't like that is because now it's just deregistered. Now you can't check for it anymore. This doesn't seem right. Why? Maybe our reasoning is wrong for us. In our keyboard event manager, we do have those, or no, in the single key. Which one do we have? The two lists. That is in single key event manager. We have our key press collection and our key release collection. I'm just not sure. Huh. I'm not sure how to go about that. I think I need to request more info before I attack that one. But I have part of the keyboard system finished. And the last bit for game objects that I need to work on is specifically dealing with game objects in relation to scenes. So if they're coming into the scene or if they're leaving a scene. I think for that, though, I am still going to leave that for offline. I think I can leave that alone for now. For now, let's see. Maybe we should swap to a game. I'm going to close these out. And I'm going to take a peek around my Steam library. I think we might swap into VR. Yeah. I kind of want to do some BeatSaber. I'm thinking. Let me take a peek around. I'm going to switch to my starter screen here. And I'm going to take a peek around my Steam library. Never been in a gaming tech stream. It depends on what game I do. I've had a variety. I play a variety of games. So I do Let's Plays. I do corruption streams. I do just regular old. I do coding screens. I do a couple. But I'm not sure what I want to do today. I think I want to set up VR. VR is a bit to set up, but I think that would be reasonable. Yeah, I just want to do some BeatSaber, really. I'm feeling BeatSaber right now. At some point, I want to do prop hunt with Wasabi, but I think we're going to do that offline, sadly. I'm going to get my gaming, or my VR headset ready. We're going to hang out here for a couple minutes while I get everything all set up, so sit tight. Alright, now comes the fun part of the stream, where we switch over to VR, where all of a sudden our audio just dies, because we need to switch sources on our desktop and whatnot audio. So bear with me, we're gonna get this all figured out in just a sec. But I'll be right back in just a sec. Alright, I think we actually should be all set now. Let's see. Oh, sounds. Let's see if everything works alright. Can you guys hear me okay? Oh, no, you can't. Oh, wait, can you? I actually don't know. Hey, yeah. Something brushed against the mic and it made a loud scraping sound. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. My bad. Yeah, okay, cool, you can hear me. Awesome. Alright, and then I can see chat. I can hear you. Good. Good, good. I can kind of see chat on my wrist. I know the screen isn't pulled up just quite yet. I gotta pull up BeatSaber first. So give me a sec on that. Oh, we still have music. I forgot about that. Let me pause that. Desktop. Chrome. Yes, I use Chrome. Don't judge. Ah. I had to turn it off manually. It's always kind of a fun task of getting everything working on stream for VR, but hey, I'm getting better at it. I think I usually use general screen for this. General. Oh, hi. How's it going? You can see me. Hi. I'm gonna turn on my camera. I forgot I used the same screen for this one. I gotta peek out from underneath so I can actually get the video recording. I'm probably super quiet too, sorry. This one. Are you 60? I'm 67. There's the game. What else did you use? Chrome was the only acceptable thing. Some people would disagree. What else do I need to do? Oh, music. Turn the music off. Bye, music. Looking damn good for 67. Thank you. I finally got my faceplate for my VR, which I'm happy about. Play Despacito. You got it. I'm gonna play that right now. No, I wish I don't have Despacito on here. Stop yourself. Stop what you're doing, because I'm about to ruin something. Okay. Here's my hands. I gotta turn off my light too. Ooh, there's a bag below me too. Move that over. And okay, I think we're good. Let me know if the music is too loud or too quiet. I think it should be fine though. And I've had trouble with getting the controller to work. I was wondering why you were off center. That explains it. Yeah, so I'm over here, which is where my desk is, and then I stand here, and I gotta be careful where I actually throw my controllers, because there's my wardrobe, and then there's my desk. So this is like my range. It's not huge, but I mean, it is enough for VR. BeatSaber, yeah, BeatSaber. This is probably gonna be loud, so I apologize if it is. I'm first gonna beat a song that Wasabi used to be so proud that he had a higher score than I did, and then I finally beat him on it. I got to try it out in an arcade last week for the first time. Oh, hey, Charlotte, I didn't even see you. What's going on? It was real scuff, because this thing is terrible, because it was an arcade setup. I imagine that'd be kind of cool. Like, I've seen arcade setups before, like, where you have a huge range of motion. But then again, I could also imagine being iffy. Is this too loud? Let me know. Crab Rave. Oh, you get Crab Rave. That's an excellent idea. Play 27 for 60 bucks. Yeah, just do that. The headset screen was out of focus. Oh, was it really? It's hard to get that too. It's all right. Okay, good. So Wasabi used to be super proud of his score on this one. Now there is no score. Now he has 0 score on it. Wait a minute. Oh, this is 360 mode. That's why. No, I don't want to play in 360 mode. No. I can't throw behind me. Normal mode. Hard. So I finally beat Wasabi on that. So I'm proud of that, at the very least. I had to keep it on my forehead to get it clear. I want eventually to set up a giant building just for VR. I think there's a experience, something similar to that, where like every wall is a... is it augmented reality or is it VR? I think it's VR, but the entire like building is mapped to match up with the VR headset. I don't know how they do it. I'll have to get the name of it for you. Super interesting. This is Breezer. It's a good warm-up because it has a slow startup and a fast middle section. Now I kind of wish I could set chat in world, which I could. Like set it over there or something like that. That'd be nice. I'm noticing slight lag. I might turn down the smooth camera just slightly, because usually that's a performance deterrent. Just a little bit of one. If it's not too bad, though, I'll leave it. There's a couple songs that it becomes ridiculous on. One of them is Rockefeller Skank, which we're going to play in just a sec. That's one of my new favorites. That's a fast section I like. That warms me up well.
Don't think I beat my high score though. I think that's 22,000. It sucks you had to keep it on your forehead the entire time, Sherlock. Build your own house in VR and then make it look all fancy, free furniture. I saw someone who had a, they were using the Oculus Quest and they mapped their house. So like when they sat down, it was the actual couch where they would sit down, and they had like a little cutout section of one of their kitchen island things. I forget the name of those things, but you could see through it in VR. It was so cool looking. Maybe you also have a Quest, because for the index, you of course have to be wired down. I have to jury-rig motion tracking because I don't have the proper headset or tracking, but my power of cheapness compels me. I recommend the Quest. I mean, shoot, you can see your hands pretty well on that thing, and you don't have to worry about base stations or anything like that. Or, do you? I don't think you have to worry about base stations. I don't know the Quest well enough to say on it. Yeah, no tripping over. Amen to that. Okay, we're gonna switch to now custom levels, the actual fun levels. I got PS4 VR working on my PC. Oh god, I've heard that's such a hassle though. Now I just need Connect and shit. Yeah, good luck with that. God. We have a lot of songs on here. Some of these are meme songs. We're gonna do, I'd like to do Rasputin to start off with. But that one is usually a lot faster. Let's do... if anyone wants to see any of these, by the way, let me know. There are several programs to make it much easier. Rasputin. Okay, let's do Rasputin. I'm feeling like Rasputin. This one I played a lot, because I love Rasputin. Ooh, I got a notification, but I can't check that. Sorry about that. Thank you for whatever happened. I'll check that in a sec.
But when his drinking, lusting, and his hunger for power became known to more and more people, the demands to do something about this outrageous man became louder and louder.
Whew. I got turned around there for a sec.
Oh, those Russians.
I always mess up on the end there. I miss a lot of notifications. What was that? Did I get hosted? Ooh, I don't know what that was. Sorry about that. I hate how this song... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I hate how dope this song is. It is an excellent song. My computer is so terrible that the game is killing it. I'll leave after this pop is done. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I imagine it's mostly the internet at fault. Yeah. Whew, I'm out of breath. What does that mean, Sherlock? Maybe I just don't know my graphics card is terrible, so that might be it. Maybe. I mean, I have a high bit rate. It's usually that. Wow, that was crazy. Oh, it felt crazy. Usually that was the one I used to wear myself out. The graphics card is barely involved with watching a stream, don't get me wrong, it's important, but internet is also vital, especially internet, because I have an extremely high bit rate. I keep it at 5,500 bits per something? 5,500 is my bit rate. It is hello in Russian. Hello. Hello, Charlock. Oh, wait, continue for. Okay. 'Twas a follow, I think. Oh, if it was a follow, thank you so much for the follow. I'm sorry, I didn't see that notification. I wish I could put that in chat. I should put that in chat so I can actually see it. Whew. Alright, there's another one that Wasabi always flaunts that I finally finished, which is Sexy Bitch. I'm not going to do that one yet. That one is tiring. Who wants to hear Shia LaBeouf?
30 feet back.
Yeah?
He gets down on all fours and breaks into a sprint.
As I said, thank you for following. Oh, yeah! Oh, I'm sorry, did I miss that? Ah! Yes, thank you for the follow, Soda King. Thank you, Charlock. Or, wait, nope, did I say Charlock? I did not, because you're blue. Ah, my chat is so bad. Thank you, Ixer. Got it. Alright, you want to hear Shia LaBeouf? Let's do it. Anyways, I'm off. Take care, Razzle. Bye, Razzle.
There's
Thank you
no
for
one
stopping
around,
by.
and your phone is dead. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot him. He's following you, about 30 feet back. He gets
This is the
down
harder
on
one,
all
too.
fours
I haven't
and
actually
breaks
practiced this
into
a lot.
sprint. He's gaining on
Whoa.
you.
Shit. Oh.
You're looking for your car, but you're all turned around. He's almost upon you now, and you can see there's blood on his face. My God, there's blood everywhere. Now it's dark. You've lost him.
I knocked my desk.
You're hopelessly lost yourself. Stranded with a murderer. You creep silently through the underbrush. Aha! In the distance, a small cottage with a light on. Hope. You move stealthily toward it, but your leg! Ah! It's caught in a
The part I
bear
love about
trap.
this is it actually matches pretty well. Like, you're trying to be quiet, so you sneak in, being very careful. Whew.
You limp into the dark woods.
And the walking now is limping because you're doing 1, 2,
You beat
1, 2.
Shia LaBeouf.
We beat Shia LaBeouf, guys.
His head topples to the floor, expressionless. You fall to your knees and catch your breath. You're finally safe from Shia LaBeouf.
Poor Shia. Bye, Raz. I'll see you then. He always says... Oh, chat. Charlock when I say something for some unknown reason. Wait, he always says Charlock. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah. I misread. I think... What do I actually see in your name that makes me think Charlock? Oh my god. If you see me swinging my arm like this, it's because I see the chat window, which is super big, but then it minimizes itself super small for some reason. I don't know why that does. Whew, I didn't miss anything else today. Okay, cool. Shia LaBeouf is excellent. I will do tequila at some point. That's an excellent one. I've been wanting to do this one. Let's show this off. This is from Fatboy Slim, who is an awesome producer, maker, musician. A little older. But God, me and Wasabi love his music. He also made Weapon of Choice, which you may know. That's a little bit more of a popular one. Oh. Now we're back on. My headset disconnected all of a sudden. It just went like black, and I was like, what the fuck? So I checked the connection. That was fine. That was weird. Oh, no, I didn't even get to finish the song. Yeah, just went black, and I was staring at it for a couple seconds. I was like, what happened? Oops, yeah, oops indeed. What the fuck? Oh, okay, we'll do this one later. Now I feel bad, though. That's a great song. I recommend it. Check it out. I feel bad we couldn't finish it. Silly headset. I don't know what's up with that. Connection's okay, right? Yeah. Sorry about that. Let's do... it's tricky. I still haven't finished this one. Let me give it a go. This one gets insane. It's in the Hall of Mountain King. It's a classic. I can never quite beat this one. It's about the chorus that I start messing up. As, obviously. Because it picks up at that point. I may have lost sight of the base station, so... I was gonna say, let me back up a bit. Oops, shoot. I keep missing the same ones on the left over there. Oh shit. Oh god, no! I've never actually gotten that far, so I didn't know what continued. Imagine if... God. I remember the song in high school, stringing the orchestra. Did you play it? I showed up and ruined the stream. No, you're totally fine. What's up, Brisby? Also, I didn't say hi. Hi, Brisby. Sorry. We had a little bit of a weird moment there. What is wrong with this chat? I swear. About the same difficulty. Yeah, the ending is the hardest part too. Agreed. I can see why. Imagine this is how we always played music. Can you imagine? They actually have, I think, on the VR somewhere in Steam. Also, I'm not getting notifications for chat messages anymore. That broke. Let me see here. Imagine if... Why did this break? Sorry. Oh man, so many problems tonight with VR. It's also saying my left battery is low for my controller. Let's see. Oh, it's extremely low. All right, we have a little bit more. Ugh, VR problems. It said it reconnected to chat, however, it may not have. But all throughout history, if we played by flailing, that'd be great. I agree. That'd be excellent. Well, I want to finish this Rockefeller one, so let me do that once more. Because that one really is excellent. Or this one. Rockefeller. Because there's a certain point in the song where it starts getting ridiculous, and I want to get to that point. Watch my battery die halfway through, though. Knock on wood. There is a single, like, mode for your controllers. We could also give that a go, which I've never tried before. Single saber. Oh, jeez. That's the time my headset disconnected once again. Whew. Right about now, funk soul rubber. Check it out now, funk soul rubber. Right about now, funk soul rubber. Check it out now, funk soul rubber. Right about now, 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 right about now, And that one bit where all the fucking mines are coming at you is the part I love. Yeah, I'm missing all the sound notifications now. This is bad. Let's kick this shit up to 11 out of 5. Right now, I'm just kicking back, stitching an entire continent of flags. That sounds awesome. Single saber is hard as fuck. Yeah, I've never tried it. It sounds hard as fuck, though. I did it with rum and bass on PS4. I feel like I was having a sword duel. It's European with flags taking the shape of the countries. I finished Poland yesterday and I'm on Germany today. That sounds awesome. Good job, Sherlock. I can't wait to see the end of that, if you ever post it. The sound... Oh my god. This chat window. It is so I gotta figure out why that is. The sound fascinating usage. At this point, it's just easier to open up my desktop. F-time of F-time. That was really creatively done, right? That was weird. We're going to warp speed. Sparky fails to read the stream. It's like I pull up... I wish I could show you the window that keeps minimizing. It's like I see it for half a second, then it disappears. Ugh. That's a fun song, though. I love that song. My battery's gonna die at some point, but let's see what else we can do before that. We could do Tequila. Have you guys heard the song Tequila before? You know, it's like very upbeat song. You listen to it like when you're, you know, at a bar or something like that. You guys are having a lot of fun, you know, enjoying your drinks. Well, this is a karaoke version of that. So you show it up on screen, you get ready for those lyrics, you're pumping it up, you're like, yeah, tequila. And then it comes and you're finally like, tequila. And then you wait a little bit and you guys are having fun. You're doing your little solo thing, you know, showing your dance moves on the floor as you do. I mean, you can see mine. I'm just... Yeah, take a sec to read chat. I know the song, I Feel Old. At summer camp last year, we almost had this as one of our opening night skits. Literally this one. Oh, I love it. Nice. But it's shot down because of the alcohol reference. Aw, that's awful. Have you heard of Tequila? Oh, guys, I don't want to miss my part. Tequila. Alright, I'm sorry. Have you heard of Tequila? Way to make me feel old, Sparky. No, I didn't mean it like that. I mean, I knew when I was a kid. I mean, it's not saying it's a super old song in any sense of the word. I'm sorry. I bet, like, I mean, it's not a common song. Well, alright. I gotta stop talking, otherwise I'm gonna dig myself into a bigger hole than I'm already in. Tequila. We got a perfect score, boys and gentlemen. Boys and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Beat that. Get 9. That's an expert plus 2. Aren't we amazing? I feel so old. The staff laughed our asses off when it was proposed in practice. I'm glad they did. Let's do... I've done this one before. It's super tricky. But let's try it. It's very fast, which I'm not used to. Oh. Oh god. No. No. It's usually if I can get some of those middle notes, it's enough to make up for the section where it goes really fast. Let's see. What else to do before my battery dies? I kind of want to do Kung Fu Fighting. It's tricky, it's pretty good. Intergalactic, I haven't actually done this one yet. Let's give this a go. I love the intro to the song, obviously. I see you, Scooby-Doo! Very 2000s. I haven't done this one yet, this is brand new to me. I'm kind of sad the intro isn't more hyped up. Oh, there we go. Oh god, this song's weird. Woo. Oh god. The part that I thought would be sped up is this part. And like the difficult lyrics, but it's actually just the singing part. I guess this is the faster part. Oh, jeez. The amount of times I've knocked my deck this stream, God, that's distracting as hell. Those sides, oh, that hurts to look at. Whew, okay. Weird ending. Various 2000s, we're coming back to why? Kung Fu Fighting? You want to hear Kung Fu Fighting? Yeah, we'll do Kung Fu Fighting. Hopefully my battery doesn't die. I love Kung Fu Fighting, it's a good one. This is the sub-notification sound to another stream I follow. Meanwhile, Shia Surprise used to be the sub-notification sound on a different streamers. Space Jam is also acceptable, I agree. PC players play the shit hard. Yeah, that's true, right? Oh, I've already fucked up. Oh, we're doing the harder difficulty. I thought it's on easy. I love doing this one as a cooldown song because I love this song and Kung Fu Panda movie, which is, you know, the feature one. The song that featured it, or the movie that featured it. I love Jack Black. Ooh. Oop, shit. I do love that song. Chat. I'm just gonna read it off this. Okay, the dodging section is just... I just literally moved in my seat trying to avoid it. Avoiding those walls and ingrained into my DNA. I love, oh, what's the other song? It's, Technologic. Has some good dodging sections. I usually do it, I think, on the hard difficulty? I forget. This has good dodging sections on one of the difficulties. On the harder one, for some reason, it's less as good. It might be on just normal. I think it might be, actually. It's fine. This has some good ones. Oh, I still hit it, too.
Technologic. Buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, get it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it, zip and zip it, lock it, fill it, throw it, find it, view it, code it, jump and lock it, surf it, scroll it, close it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, tune it, print it, scan it, send it, fax, rename it, touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, quick erase it, write it, get it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, quick rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it, zip and zip it, touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it. Fix it, scroll it, close it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it. Surf it, scroll it, close it, click it, cross it, crack it, switch, update it, name it, read it, tune it, print it, scan it, send it, fax, rename it, touch it, bring it, pay it, watch it, turn it, leave it, stop, format it, buy it, use it, break it, fix it, trash it, change it, melt, upgrade it, charge it, point it, zoom it, press it, snap it, work it, erase it, write it, get it, paste it, save it, load it, check it, rewrite it, plug it, play it, burn it, rip it, drag it, drop it, zip and zip it.
I keep holding my sabers up in the air. I keep hitting those mines up on top. Force a habit. This one you kind of gotta rotate your sabers around.
Technologic.
Come on, chat window. Avoiding those walls and grain. Oh, you already read that. Yeah, avoiding those walls is ingrained for sure, for sure. Hey, congratulations. Have I still not beat this? I still haven't beat Live in La Vida Loca. I think there's one lyric that's a blue on the wrong side that always fucks me up. The chorus, or the beginning part's fine, but it's the chorus I think that throws me off. Jeez. Oh, Jesus. It's that bit where you gotta kind of go around. That is not very well ingrained in my memory. Ah. Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought it was going to be a long break. Oh god. I was too thrown off from that one deviation. Shoot. I wonder what freedom dive looks like. Oh, that's a good question. Oh god. Stop that. In BeatSaber. Why don't you stop that? Maybe there's a specific angle I gotta hold it at. My main problem with BeatSaber is that I have terrible hand-eye coordination. Yeah, that would do it. I think you have to have fairly good hand-eye coordination in order to, like, if you have spatial awareness, like you can see your hands in this, you're fine, because then you could just get a feel for where the sabers are. My god. But if you can't, like, figure out, like, where your hands are in relation to the sabers, or if you just don't, like, normally, like, if you see a water bottle across the room and you can't just, like, pick it up without looking at it, like you glance at it and then you turn away and you pick it up, then I feel like BeatSaber wouldn't be the best, because you gotta be, like, feel where those sabers are in your mind. I don't know if that's a good way of describing it. By the way, if anyone's wondering, that's a, God, what the hell's the name of that guy? Why do I forget his name? No, I gotta look up his name. Alex Jones. That's Alex Jones. It's a meme song. Funky, Deja Vu, Back in Black, Ain't Nothing Like a Funky Beat. Have I beat DuckTales? I still haven't beat DuckTales. It's legitimately difficult, if I give it a try here. Oh, jeez. I'm not this hype about DuckTales, I'm sorry! It's too intense! Oh god! I didn't know there was a middle part to the song. That song had no right to be so intense. We got a B? That's fine. I'm fine with a B. After that, GG, thank you. The panic when the string of notes comes, I know that pain, right? I know that, I feel... Oh my god, this... I wish I could record how terrible this is. Maybe I just have to keep my hand absolutely still. No shaky. No shakiness. Nope. No shakiness. DuckTales is dope. DuckTales is dope. I feel that. I am that, right? I can't believe the controller hasn't died yet. No, knock on wood. Wasabi like Stadium Rave. I got a C on it. This is from SpongeBob, obviously. Havana's a good slowdown one. Oh, you know what I could try? Before my battery dies, I might as well give this a go. Wasabi really likes trying to beat this one. He hasn't beat it yet, though. Because it's a little too fast-paced for him. Oh shoot. I got thrown off my rhythm. Oh god. My arms are tired after that one. My controller, I swear, I'm just going to read up there. Have you played any Stepmania? No, I haven't actually. Got all buff, have fun, bye Xer. Oh, you can't see my saber. Bye Xer. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out for a while. Hope you take care. I'm going to get off. Good night, everyone, and happy streaming. Thank you, Nintendo fam. It was good to see you. Hope you have a good rest of your night as well. I'll give you goodbyes too. It was good seeing you. I hope you have a good night, everyone. No, I haven't played any Stepmania. I actually am not sure what Stepmania is, to be honest. I know I've heard the name before. Is Ghostbusters difficult? I gotta be on it. Beat Deja Vu. I might get more songs on her. I haven't beat this one? Really? Huh. Weapon of choice. Let's do weapon of choice. Some more Fat Boy song. Take care, brother. You take care. It's basically community-driven DDR on PC. Oh! Okay, yeah, I know I've definitely heard it now. Shoot. Ah, this is so weird and annoying. It's like I I can see like a minute. What if I read really tiny chat? Like Clone Hero. What? GH Step Mini is that? Oh, for DDR. And it's been around for much longer. This is a long song. This is a long song. I think it's like 4 minutes. Usually Flatboy Slim songs are pretty long. Could do the OS ones. Ain't nothing like Funky Beat. I think I'd be on that. I still haven't beat Footloose. I remember the chorus for that being pretty tricky. Haven't beat Instant Crush yet, so I won't do It's Tricky. Run DMC.
This speech is my recital. I think it's very vital to rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. It's tight. Here we go. It's tricky to rock around. To rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. It's tricky. 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 It's tricky to rock around. To rock around. That's right, on time. It's tricky. 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 I met this little girlie. Her hair was kind of curly. Went to her house and bust her out. I had to leave real early. These girls are really sleazy. All they just say is please me, or spend some time and rock a rhyme. I said it's not that easy. It's tricky to rock around, that's right, on time it's tricky. How is it, babe? It's tricky, tricky, tricky. It's tricky to rock around, that's right, on time it's tricky. Tricky, tricky. In New York, the people talking, try to make us rhyme. They really hope, but we just
Oh, Jesus.
because we have no time. The city is a pity, cause we just can't hide. Tinted windows don't mean nothing, they know who's inside. It's tricky to rock around, that's right, on time it's tricky. How's it, G? Tricky, 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 tricky. It's tricky to rock around, that's right, on time it's tricky. Tricky, 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 huh? When I wake up, people take up mostly all of my time. I'm not singing funky, ringing, cause I make up a rhyme. I'm not bragging, people nagging, cause they think I'm a star. Always tearing what I'm wearing, I think they're going too far. A girl named Carol follows Daryl every gig we play. Then she dissed her and dismissed her, now she's jocking Jay. I ain't lying, girls be crying, cause I'm on TV. They even bother my poor father, cause he's down with me. It's tricky to rock around, that's right, on time it's tricky. Tricky, 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 tricky. It's tricky to rock around, that's right, on time it's tricky. We don't use drugs, but to assume on your own. They offer coke and lots of dope, but we just leave it alone. It's like that, y'all, but we don't quit. You keep on rock shot, cause this is it.
Whew. Tricky! Too tricky. Tricky's a little shorter. Whew. Any other one? Last one's the last off on? Because I know battery's gonna die any second here. Let's end on... What's it in the BeatSaber song? Which Wasabi still has not played. He's done the number one, I think. Not even that. Is he an expert? Spagoolers has... Let's try to beat Spagoolers' score. 137,000. Let's try to beat that. 137. Oh, we've already messed up. Okay, we still might be able to beat it. Nope, we're not beating that score. I've never done the expert one before. I always do the harder one. I didn't even beat it. Oh, man. I'm trying to do big swings. Here, let me do little tiny swings. Because if you do bigger swings, you get more points, which I was trying to do. Let me just do little baby swings. Oh, God. Ah. Oh, there's my dead battery. Hey, Sword, what are you doing? Huh. Hello. Let me see if I can do... I've never done single saber. Let me give that a try. Oh, before I do that, is this paused? Okay, good. Let me take this controller off. Oh, and drop it. Now it's gonna die faster now. Are there any VR CAD programs? I don't know. CAD specifically. I'm sure there must be something out there, or I'm sure if there's anything, there's gonna be like an enterprise solution for something like that. Off the top of my head, I can't think of anything. Now, I bet with one sword, I can get a much better score. Nope, I changed my mind. Oh my god. Shoot. Whew. I think I beat his score. I think it was at 120. New high score. Oh no, he beat me by 1,000 points. Shoot. That's okay. I want to give Breezer a try. Which we've already heard, but I want to give it a try with one saber. It gets a lot harder to hold on to your controller with one saber. I'm not excited for the drop. Oh, this is usually a drop. This isn't actually that bad. Oh, there it is. I was scared about that part. Oh, jeez. Towards the end, I'm just flicking my wrist everywhere. Oh, I thought I missed it too. Look at that ending. Oh, Jesus Christ. Almost choked there. Almost choked there right at the end. Gotta be, that's fine. I think it's weird without one saber. It's weird with just the one. So I think I'm gonna call it. I gotta charge the battery on that one. I think the left one always dies first, which is weird, but that's fine. It usually lasts pretty long. But anyways, it's gonna come back to BeatSaber. Levels played. I have to play 273 levels, cleared 121, levels failed 118. Well, hey, better win ratio than lose ratio by 3 songs. I played a total of 7 hours. God. Total score 29,000. Hand distance traveled 103 kilometers. My God. Average cut score 91. Yeah. Anyway, let me go in. What's Kamala? Okay, that's what Kamala is. Get solar-powered controllers, just play outside. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Honestly, if you had like something you could also put around like your neck to like encaps. I'm drawing. Can I put something like around your neck that was like a big dome that went over the top, so you could actually block out the lights? That would be pretty dope. In Boneworks, they have like, quote unquote, as I'm quoting, different VR models. They go like through a history lesson, which is kind of cool. It's really dope if you check it out. They go through like the different VR model things that they went through. One of them is this really cool looking like space helmet that you put on, and I'm assuming that'd be kind of cool if they had like the VR headset inside of that, and then you had the space helmet around it to block out all light. Like that'd be perfect. Perfect. Dome screen? I guess, yeah, like a dome screen. Is that something that exists? Something that goes around your head? Like if you had that plus the VR headset on, you could play anywhere. I'm sure they argue with the Quest you could play anywhere, but still the peripheral vision and the color that comes around that would still bother me. Like this headset does an okay job. I can kind of see, I can see light outside like where my nose is, right around here. But that's about it. Okay, let me back out of BeatSaber. So I'm gonna turn off the system. It's gonna be quiet for a second. I'll be right back. And swapping mics, there we go, and then let's swap audio sources and get some music. Space Toast, oh, that sounds amazing too. I want some Space Toast. We're gonna do Starbound for music today. Europa. That's always a good ending song. Alright, and let's go find someone to host today. How long did we stream? We streamed for 6 hours pretty much. That's awesome. We got some coding done. I have a little bit more work to do tomorrow, so I likely won't stream because I gotta pound out the rest of the work. But we did some good progress today. And I was happy I got to do some BeatSaber. I gotta charge my remote and stuff like that. But yeah, let's find someone to host. I'm gonna switch over to Twitch. Bum-bum. Let's go see if there's anyone else in the... I'm gonna peek around. I'm gonna take a search around. See who's around. Oh, for a second I thought you were saying Pumpkin's online. I was like, what? Pumpkin's not online. I saw him working on his NES controller a little bit earlier. I don't know if he finished it. It looked like he had made serious progress, but I don't know if he was done yet. Either way, it's so cool. I love what he's doing with that VR stuff. Or with the... not VR. We're doing VR. With that NES stuff. Especially his PCB. I was raving about his PCB. I was like, it's so cool. The purple color is gorgeous. And he said the company that he got the PCB from is... They have like a midnight or like a clear edition, which sounded insane. I wanted to see that. I'm excited for him. We're gonna raid our chicken life. I keep looking at Limmy's online too. I'm wondering like, oh, we could raid Limmy, but that'd be he's playing Overwatch. There's no coinciding there. So I'm gonna raid our Chicken Life. And yeah, thank you everyone that was able to stop by today. I hope you all have a wonderful night, a good week too, because I may not be around for the week. But I'll be in the Discord if any of you guys are interested in that. Go stop by. My chatbot, are you just not working today? You're just not working today. I guess it got disconnected, that's why. Can I make that work in like 2 seconds? No, I gotta re-authenticate, generate a new token. Pfft, get out of here. Get out of here. Anyways, go check out our Discord, it's in my panels. r/Chicken Life. That's right, they do have a subreddit, don't they? I think I saw that recently. Reddit Chicken Life. Which I was like, no, wait, they actually do... Or am I imagining things? I might be imagining things. Reddit.com/Chicken Life? Maybe it's called someone else. But I swore I saw something on Reddit that had to do with it. It might have been... on one of the Twitch subreddits, though. Yeah, it might have been. Anyways, again, thank you everyone who's able to stop by. Reach out to me on the Discord if you need to talk to me. And yeah, that's it for tonight. Take care. Bye-bye.